Traveling. Lord Dolanas. "23 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul, number 37, Lord Dolanas, his first one on the Junior Altus. Hans Leopard. Timeout JRU Light Bombers. Blocking foul, number 0, Cristito Ferrer, his first two on the Junior Altus. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Prince Mallorca. Hans Leopard 3. Renzo Sanoria. Lexi Galuwing 3. Over the backboard. Agnumeri Usop coming in for the Light Bombers. Winding on the JRU Light Bombers for delay of game. Pushing foul, number 8, Don Rosales, his first. Lance Nitura coming in for Cristito Ferrer. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Offensive foul, number 15, Miguel Estocapio. Kurt Velasquez coming in for the Junior Altos. Jasper Palgues coming in for the Light Bombers. Three! Lance Nitura. Jim Corpus coming in for the Junior Altos. Lance Nitura, 3! Agnumeri Usop, 3! Holding foul, number 9, Jim Corpus. Substitutions for the Light Bombers in the Junior Altas. Two free throws for Miguel Estocapio. Lane violation. Substitute free throw for Miguel Estocapio. Lexi Carlewin. Traveling. Hacking foul, number 13 per Jude Binagatan, his first. Two free throws for Alnumeri Usop. Alnumeri Uso. Timeout for Perpetual Help Junior Altas. 3. Jim Corpus. Two minutes. Kurt Velasquez. Miguel Estocapio. Jim Corpus. Basket counts. Pushing foul, number 18, Jasper Palias. His first 2 on the Light Bombers. Bonus free throw for Arkin Cristobal. Backing foul, number 7, Lance Nitura, his first. Two free throws for Miguel Estocapio. Late violation. Substitute free throw for Miguel Estocapio. Lane violation. Substitute free throw for Miguel Estocapio. At the end of the opening quarter, the score 17 for the JRU Light Bombers and 27 for the Perpetual Help Junior Altus. Second quarter. Kurt Velasquez. Joaquin Roales coming in for the Light Bombers. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Lexi Kaluwig. Holding foul to number 29, CJ Satmaram. John Restificar coming in for the Junior Altus. 14 seconds on the shot clock. traveling. Al Numeri Usop coming in for pushing foul, number 45, John Dresific R. Don Rosales coming in for the Junior Altos. 2 free throws for Denzel Ong. Lexi Kaluwin. Three. Ezequiel Zamoras. Double foul called on number 45, John Drestific R. And on number 29, CJ Satparam. Hansel Upar coming in for the Junior Altos. Prince Mallorca coming in for CJ Satparam. Renzo Sonoria. Al Numeri Usop. Tagging foul, the number 16, Hansel Upar. His first. Justin Laksamana coming in for the Light Bombers. 2 free throws for Denzel Ong. Basket counts for Aljo Mary Uso. Hacking foul, number 5, Ezekiel Zamoras. His first 4 on the Junior Altus. Lance Nitura coming in for the Junior Altus. Bonus free throw for Aljo Mary Uso. Lance Nitura. Don Rosales. Basket counts for Aljo Mary Uso. Hacking foul, number 16, Hans Leopard. His second. Bonus free throw for Aljo Mary Uso. Official warning on the Junior Altus bench. Bonus free throw for Aljo Mary Uso. Lloyd Doladas. Hacking foul, the number 16, Hans Leopard, his third personal. For Jude Binagatan, coming in for the Junior Altus. 2 free throws for Prince Mallorca. Lloyd Doladas. Pushing foul, number 4, Justin Laksamana. Ethan Ruedas and Jasper Palyas coming in for the Light Bombers. Timeout Perpetual help Junior Altas. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Blocking foul, number 25, Prince Mallorca, his first 4 on the Light Bombers. Three. Don Rosales. Renzo Zanoria. Blocking foul, number 8, Don Rosales. Penalty. 2 free throws for Ethan Ruedas. Pushing foul, number 18, Jasper Palyas, his second. 2 free throws for Perpetual Binagatan. Basket counts for Lance Netura. Holding foul, number 12, Lexi Kaluwing, his first. First is Loki. And Miguel Estocapio coming in for the Light Bombers. Bonus free throw for Lance Netura. Traveling. Basket counts for Prince Mallorca. Pushing foul, number 13, Perpetual Binagatan, his second. Bonus free throw for Prince Mallorca. Hacking foul, number 15, Miguel Estocapio, his second. 2 free throws for Lord Dolanas. Pushing foul, number 13, Perpetual Binagatan, his third personal. 2 free throws for Aldiomeri Usok. Kurt Patarinhug coming in for Renzo Sanoria. "15 seconds on the shot clock. There is a review on the last foul. All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective benches. Upon review, foul was upgraded to game disqualification for number 15, Miguel Estocapio. Miguel Estocapio out of the playing court. Junior Altus retains the ball possession. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Basket's good for Lord Dolanos. At the end of the half, it's a 56-40 for the Perpetual help, Junior Altus. Third quarter. Three. Jim Corpus. Numeri Usop and Denzel Ong coming in for the Light Bombers. Jim Corpus. Kurt Velasquez from Jim Corpus. Timeout JRU Light Bombers. Five-second inbound violation. Fourteen seconds on the shot clock. Three seconds on the shot clock. 3 seconds to shoot. Holding foul, number 7, Lance Nitura. His second one on the junior Altas. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Pushing foul, number 20, Arkin Cristobal, his first 2 on the junior Altas. 2 free throws for Prince Mallorca. Holding foul, number 11, Kurt Velasquez. His first 3 on the junior Altas. Hacking foul, number 9, Jim Corpus. His second 4 on the junior Altas. Warning on number 9, Jim Corpus for resentment way call. 3 free throws for Alnumeri Usop. Alnumeri Usop. Blocking foul, number 20, Arkin Cristobal. Penalty. Don Rosales and Ezequiel Zamoras coming in for the junior Altas. 2 free throws for Denzel Ong. Hacking foul, the number 6, Al-Numeri Usop, his first one on the Light Bombers. Two free throws for Lord Donatas. Chris Mallorca. Jump ball. Possession for the JRU Light Bombers. Arcade Cristobal from Kurt Velasquez. Prince Mallorca. Pushing foul, the number 5, Ezequiel Zamora's penalty. Substitutions for the Junior Altas in the Light Bombers. 2 free throws for Melvin Thailand. Blocking foul, number 6, Alnumeri Usop. Persist Loke coming in for the Light Bombers. Prince Mallorca coming in for the Light Bombers. 2 free throws for Don Rosales. Jumps ski, Ignacio coming in for the Junior Altas. No basket traveling. Technical foul on the Junior Altas head coach, Joab Cleophas. Shooting the technical free throw is Persist Loke. $18 seconds on the shot clock. Two minutes. Foul on number 43, Jomsky Ignacio, his first. Two free throws for Prince Mallorca. Jim Corpus coming in for the Junior Altos. That's the bar. No basket. At the end of three quarters, it's 70-53 for the Perpetual Help Junior Altus. Fourth quarter. Hacking foul to number 25, Prince Mallorca. His second, one on the Light Bombers. Two free throws for Hansel Lupar. Offensive foul to number 43, Jomsky Ignacio. His second, one on the junior Altus. Basket counts. Blocking foul, the number 9, Jim Corpus. His third personal. 2 on the junior Altus. Bonus free throw for Jasper Palyas. Francis Rosales in Arkin Cristobal coming in for the junior Altus. Arcade Cristobal. CJ Setparam coming in for the Light Bombers. Lance Netura coming in for the Junior Altus. Nine seconds on the shot clock. 9 seconds to shoot. Timeout JRU Light Bombers. Basket counts for CJ Satparap. Pushing foul to number 20, Arcade Cristobal, his third personal. Don Rosales and Kurt Velasquez coming in for the Junior Altos. Bonus free throw for CJ Satparap. Three! Don Rosales. Three! Francis Rosales. CJ Satparap. Hacking foul, number 4, Justin Laksamana. Lord Donanas coming in for the Junior Altos. Lexi Kaluwing coming in for the Light Bombers. Two free throws for Francis Rosales. CJ Satparap. Jasper Palyas from CJ Satparap. Pushing foul to number 77, Francis Rosales, his first 4 on the Junior Altos. Jim Corpus coming in for the Junior Altos. 2 free throws for Aldio Mary Usop. Blocking foul, number 6, Alnumerdi Usap, his third personal. Timeout, JRU Light Bombers.
Babalik na lang daw si Coach. Babalik ka na lang daw.
18 seconds on the shot clock. Three! Lord, don't let us. His second. Two free throws for Prince Mallorca. Hands to the bar. Yes, along. Coming in for Jasper Palias. Prince Mallorca. CJ Satpara. Last 2 minutes. Joaquin Rawales coming in for the Light Bombers. Kurt Patalinhug coming in for the Junior Altos. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Don Rosales. Pushing foul, number 10, Kurt Patalinhug. Crescito Ferrer. John Restevicar. And Francis Rosales coming in for the Junior Altos. 2 free throws, Alnumeri Usop. Three! John Restevicar. Denzel Ong. It's at the end of the ball game. Our final score, 73 for the JRU Light Bombers and 91 for the win by your Perpetual Help Junior Altos.
The crossover encounters in NCAA Season 101 basketball continues as we are once again saying hello from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, where the Rizalians and the Perpetualites have assembled to cheer on their respective squads. It is the Heavy Bombers versus the Altas to start us off on this Saturday morning. That is our first matchup. Sean Salvador and Patrick Sleet hope to lead their respective teams to victory today. And later on at 2:30 p.m., Kevin Santos and his Letran Knights will take on the LPU Pirates of Coach Gilbert Malabanan, a squad that is still looking to notch their first win here in our tournament. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon. We are live on Heart of Asia and all of our social media platforms on NCAA Philippines, on YouTube and Facebook. And of course, for all of the stories, all of the highlights and write-ups, profiles about your favorite players, do follow at GMA Sports PH on X, TikTok, and Instagram. Facebook as well. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, and breaking what should be a very interesting encounter between JRU and Perpetual is Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. Good morning, brother.
Good morning, brother. First game, ganda ng mga crossover games natin. Everything counts. Parang 2 plus 2, minus 2. Dahil hindi mo na mababalikan to, and you would get a little bit more leverage sa team standings if you get a win against the other group.
And watching yesterday's game between San Beda and Mapua, you know that there's a little bit of bitterness in the taste of the Mapuans right now because yun nga, sabi mo, they're only facing off one time and it's not sure kung makakabawi pa sila this season. So what's at stake here? You know, it's heightened opportunities for both teams.
Yep, 1 year to wait yan pagka yung bawi mo isang taon. And we'll see how these teams will be performing, especially this would give them leverage moving forward in our classification rounds.
And of course, to tell us even more information, as she was able to speak to the players and coaches, we have Chantal Lauda joining us at courtside for this broadcast for this matchup between Perpetual and JRU. Babalikan natin si Chantal in the first quarter. So let's update our team standings right now after yesterday's matches as we see Perpetual still number 1, but San Beda right there with them.
Yep, tiled at 4-1 after that hiccup with the JRU Heavy Bombers, who would we be seeing today. San Beda, Pinil, JRU in the thick of things, Letran, who is starting to play like the Letran Knights that we know, and the EAC Generals who took care of business yesterday. Perpetual, Arellano, San Sebastian, and LPU round out our team standings on group letter A. That's Mapua with 3-2 at that number 2 spot. Now makikita natin, kasi during the drawouts in the preseason, sabi nila group of death ang Group B. Ang kagandahan niyan, everything, may bawi ka sa Group B. Kahit na anong mangyari, pwede mong labanan. Pag nakatapat mo yung kabilang group, ine-explain ko nga, it's like a +2 dahil it propels you forward, walang bawi. Pagka natalo ka naman, it's 2 steps back. So, nakaka-leverage din yung mga ka-group mo. Makikita natin yan, of course, classification round to, wala namang ma-out. Play in on that number 4 and number 5 spot. Makaka-crossover mo twice to beat yung number 1 sa kabila, and so on and so forth. Papaalala lang natin that nobody would get eliminated after this. Kaya ang tawag ko classification round. The elimination round will come after this, and then we go forward to the Final 4, and then into the finals, which is both best of 3.
Let's talk about what happened sa huling bakbakan ng JRU Heavy Bombers. You saw Sean Argente. He did not play in that game after serving a 1-game suspension for getting ejected in their previous outing against the Benil Blazers. But Sean Salvador and Justin Lozano picked up the cudgels for the Heavy Bombers.
Yep, S-Dub providing a lot of fireworks, 20+ points career high for him. Pero titignan natin dito, Antona, with Sean Argente missing that first game, nagkaroon ng malaking adjustment. JRU, Sean Argente, he is their fire starter. Firecracker right off the bat, ready to score. Sabi nga namin nila Prince, microwave itong mga scorers natin sa NCAA, and no bigger microwave than Sean Argente, who is on attack mode right off the bat. Kailangan bilugan natin yan. 8 points in the first quarter. Let's see how they would bounce back. Dahil ganun din na nangyari dito on the flip side sa Perpetual. Makikita natin mamaya that they were challenged scoring in the first half. Might be the defense of Letran, might be their field goal shooting.
Sean Salvador, you mentioned a career high performance. Ang kagandahan dito sa kupunan ni Coach Nani Epondulan is mga bata yung mga gumagawa sa kanya. 20-year-olds, 19-year-olds, unafraid of the moment. We saw the game winner by Lorenaria against San Vera. And now, in the absence of Argente, guys like Sean Salvador are stepping up. Perpetual suffered their first loss of the season at the hands of the real Letran Knights, who finally showed up winning back-to-back games. This was last October 15.
Oh yeah, holding them to coaches would have a standard 15 points below below per quarter. Big check marks for first, second, and fourth quarter para dito sa Letran Knights. And the most important part that Letran did was they attacked the second group. Yun ang naging question. I was watching the game. I heard what you were saying with the panel that sino yung magiging point of attack in the second unit ni Coach Olsen when Patrick Sleet and itong si Mark Goho Cruz goes down and goes to the bench.
I think it was a huge lesson in that game for the person who's supposed to lead the second group, JP Boral. Now he realizes his importance coming in and leading that second group. So let's see the adjustment for Boral and the rest of his teammates as Perpetual takes on JRU. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Magandang umaga mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101. Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia. Worldwide GMA News TV. At may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is the first of our Saturday's doubleheader in Season 101, Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of your JRU Heavy Bombers. At guard number 9, Sean Argente. At center, number 21, Lance Benitez. At forward, number 27, Ivan Panapanaan. The other guard, number 44, Sanlea Peñaverde. And the other forward, number 94, Justin Lozano. Your head coach is Nani Epondulan. Check out now the starters of your Perpetual Health Altus. At guard number 9, Sean Orgo. At forward, number 10, Patrick Sleet. The other forward, number 14, John Abbas. The other guard, number 19, Mark Goho Cruz. And at center, number 21, J. Rico Nunez. Your head coach is Olsen Racela. Officiating is
Let's take a look at the JRU 5. You've got Lozano, Peñaverde, Argente back in the starting unit, along with Benitez and Panapanaan. And now we get to see Coach Olsen Racela's starting 5, still the same 5 that he has gone with since the beginning of the season.
Consistency all throughout for the starters of Coach Olsen. Very important dito. Gusto ko makita on the defensive side for both teams. Number 1, for JRU to key in on the points of attack. Paulit-ulit ako since last season that teams have points of attack. Doon nagpo-flow yung opensa nila. For Perpetual, it's Patrick Sleet. Dahil last game naman ng Perpetual, hindi nila na-cover yung mga pinch post handoffs. Kaya nakarami si Estrada. Sabi mo nga, isa pa lang yung pabanda na namintis na nakita mo di ba? So, yung mid-range, kasi magaling close out itong Perpetual, tatanggalin nila yung mga shooters. Pero yung mga mid-range, yan yung binibigay ng opensa nila.
Argente. Are we even surprised that he's the first person to take the first shot of the game?
So again, it was under duress. And Patrick Sleet trying to go on that post action with the pass on the dive. Dito,
A Patrick Sleet post up from the elbow finding Abyss. That's the way Perpetual is starting off this game as they hope to bounce back after that first loss of the season for them. An interception. Orgo back to Abyss. Back-to-back points for John Abyss.
Yep, good active hands by John Abyss. Forward pass and just rim running.
Peñaverde. Peñaverde on the move. Peñaverde. And Abis staying active.
Have contact on the crash boards right there, but Sean Orgo is holding on to his shoulder. And we know that he has a history of encountering shoulder challenges last season.
He's trying to gut it out at this point. Argente. 8 on the shot clock. Peñaverde. Lozano. Lozano pulls up from the top of the key, and Goho Cruz comes up with the board. Perpetualites are running. Abis. That's a foul, and now we go courtside to Chantal Lau there for her first report.
A good and a strong start. That is what Coach Olsen Rosella wants to see from the Perpetual Altas, because this was the problem that cost them their first loss this season. Pero ayon kay Coach, ang una nilang prioritize during preparations is regaining the team spirit. He reminded the Altas that they should possess the same hunger and confidence. Ani pa nga ni Coach, we are a process-oriented team. Hindi kami sa resulta nakafocus. Dagdag pa niya, a key area they will focus on for this game will be defense. Dahil nga maraming shooters from JRU Heavy Bombers. Kabilang na nga dyan si Sean Argente, who is already back on court today after a one-game suspension. Yan muna from courtside. Balik sa inyo, Anton and Coach Hammer.
As I said, Anton, keying in on shooters, they had trouble containing Deo Cuajao and Jimboy Estrada last game. Now it's a point of emphasis dahil different type of scorer naman si Argente at si Sean Salvador. They need to take out that outside shot and contain them. Sama mo pa si Peñaverde, who were still waiting to have a breakout game here in the seniors division.
Argente, both of his shots halfway down.
Pero under duress, kanina, no first possession, nakita natin, Patrick Street was battling him through that pin down. Yung isang action naman nila, itong nakakatapos lang, is si Mark Goho Cruz challenging that shot.
In JRU's last game, Coach Nani cited that the absence of Sean Argente was the reason why they had a slow start. They only had 8 points in that first period. So, credit to Perpetual for keying in on Argente, knowing that he would come back today.
You would be an idiot not to key in on one of the deadliest scorers in the NCAA right now. Because even if he misses 10 shots in a row, he would still shoot it if you give him enough daylight. Dahil ganun siya confident si Sean Argente. And this is his team. He is the captain. He's playing on his last year. He has ultra green light to create shots and make and take shots.
And he also has the respect of his teammates, his very young teammates. Lozano. Lozano on the fadeaway. Almost a steal for Orgo. Peñaverde. Peñaverde, wild shot. Abis with a board, and a foul was called.
So ito yung mahirap naman for the Perpetual Altas. They're a big bruising team. Make no mistake about it. They would anchor themselves on the guys. Pero itong JRU, they crash the boards from the outside. And with the eye test, benefit of the doubt, pag may lumilipad at tinamaan ng big guy na mabigat, usually tinatawagan ng fouls yung mga big guys who are trying to crack the crash boards. Yun kasi ang turo, ika-crack mo babanggain mo. Pero pag masyadong malakas yung bangga, tatawagan ka ng foul.
Early entry for JP Boral.
Yeah, playing in his more comfortable power forward position dito si JP.
Benitez. Argente. Just in time. First field goal of the game for JRU.
And once that shot falls, ito naman, kanina laging open to. Itong corner shot na to, kailangan makita natin that Perpetual shoots this because the function of the defense ng JRU would open up shots like that for him.
Lozano. Boral. Boral downhill. Oh, pana-panaan.
Good defense by Ivan. Told you.
Sean Argente's eyes lit up as soon as he saw Nunez in front of him.
And dito naman magaling tong mga players ni Coach Nani. You know that throughout the offseason, this is what they worked on. Yung full speed na gumagawa ka ng move. Kasi they are a smaller team. When they catch you backpedaling, kahit na mabigat ka and wala kang balance, sila sanay umatake out of rhythm and they would throw their bodies at you. That's why they are one of the teams that shoot the most free throws. Nakita natin si Sean Salvador can make a move even if his feet is still shuffling. Kaya hindi natatawagan ng traveling eh. Bumabagsak pa lang yung bola, gumagalaw na siya. So pagka out of balance ka, tas big man ka, tas tatalon ka, papunta pa sa katawan mo yung binabantayan mo, alanganin ka eh.
Orgo. Goho Cruz. Stolen away by Argente. Argente. Argente throws it out. Back to Sean.
Mismatch.
Argente. Corner triple.
That's what they're hunting. They want a switch, big to small, and then they want to play you one-on-one from the outside. Kita mo yung galaw na yun? Shift, step to the side, pull up three. Ito yung mismatch eh. Center on guard, defending on the three-point line, hand on the face, tough shot.
Sean Argente gives JRU their first taste of the lead in this game. Named after 2004 NBA champion Chauncey Billups, Finals MVP Sean Chauncey Salvador, Mr. Big Shot.
What more can we say? Stepping up as a freshman. Career high 22 points, 3 boards, 5 out of 14 from 3. He'll take the percentages. The most important thing is you take the big shots. And 28 minutes, extended minutes against San Sebastian. And magkakabatch yan eh. Yung mga nasa baste na batang players, sila Kuahaw, and itong si Sean Salvador. So now he is coming off the bench. His more familiar role as a point of attack. Again, it doesn't matter if you're coming off the bench or starting. The only thing that matters is you finish games. Sino yung mga tumatapos? Yan ang importante.
20 seconds on the shot clock.
Orgo pulls up. Orgo. So the shoulder is A-okay. That's a good sign.
And basic play of the inbound box play, ball screen action, elbow jumper open for Sean Orgo.
Lorenaria spins. Lorenaria blocked by Sleet. Peñaverde pulls up for 3. Orgo with the rebound. Sleet being given a little bit of space. Now Boral will shoot. Boral misfires. Salvador and Garupil ready to check in for JRU. Peñaverde. Argente pulls up. Boral with the board. Orgo is running. Orgo throws it out. Sleet. Sean. Changed his mind, Sean Orgo.
You gotta let that fly. You have to let that fly. Sinasabi na rin ni Patrick eh. More than 2 seconds of daylight eh. You have to let it fly. Dahil that's the function of the defense eh. Pag pinabayaan mong close out pa sa'yo ulit, itong JRU, they're used to that. Kaya nilang kasi yan yung ine-ensayo nila eh. One-on-one, ko-close outan kita, tatanggalin ko yung attacking lane mo. Once everybody is congested on one side, tapos sinwing, libre ka, you have to let it fly.
Among all of Coach Olsen's players, Sean Orco has taken the second most threes this season. So, you know that shot is there for him. It's just a matter of upping his percentage.
Yep.
Because right now, he's only made 6 for the season. 6 out of 25 to be exact. Alcantara. Casinillo. Boral to Sleet. And that's a foul on Lorenaria.
And just getting on that shot fake grip. Kasi ito ang character naman itong GRU squad. They're very good one-on-one defenders. If you try to put them on a blender, sanay silang dumipensa ng one-on-one. And when it comes to their schemes, nakikinig sila sa pinibigay ni Coach Nani. They know who to follow, they know who to go under. Ang importante, kailangan pa-shift mo sila left or right.
Casinillo, Boral. Now, itong unit na to, Coach Hammer, this was the unit that was trying to keep Perpetual afloat during that battle against Letran. And Boral is the leader of this group. So how well he performs will determine how far Perpetual will go.
But since JP was a freshman here for Perpetual, as we see a three-pointer right on at the pan for Sean Salvador. May capabilities kasi si JP. It's just getting it all together.
Yep.
No basket.
So, extension here. Ito, very basic. Ito yung sinabi ni JV sa'yo, grenade action. A grenade action. Parang may granada. Post-entry, hindi post-up threat, i-dribble pataas, tapos handoff. Ito naman yung offensive foul ni Tolabot. Di na kailangan, humawi, ayun. Kapit tayo kay Jesus, wag sa kalaban. Nakahawi. Pero yun ay, kasi ginamit ni JV yung term na yun nung isang coverage niyo. A grenade action, yung mga hindi post-up threat, i-dribble palabas to the shooter, handoff, tira. Yung mga terms yan dahil kay Draymond Green eh. Kaya naging mas colloquial term yan. Mas na ginagamit na ngayon ng mga coaches. Dati sa EuroLeague lang yan.
Lorenaria from Salvador. But what a start for the JRU Heavy Bombers. No slow start today. They already have 13 points. The Altas Aces. Kung may Altas Angels, syempre may Aces.
That is way above my pay grade, but this is within my pay grade. Yung Altas Aces na yan. I mean, they've been consistent, these two guys. Of course, Mark Goho Cruz is feeding off the looks that the attacks of Patrick Sleet opens up. And then when it comes to the final 3 minutes, you know that Patrick Sleet would take on that cudgels, he would post up, he would be more assertive. Nakita natin yan na may pecking order na ngayon. It alleviates the pressure from Mark. And si MGC can play the way that he played in high school. All around, Tasmanian Devil kasi ito nung high school. And he's a little bit more controlled. And he can focus on what he does best, which is being a pest on defense.
Patrick Sleet and Goho Cruz.
Nakati-4 pa eh.
Parang nasa beach lang sa Puerto Galera.
Yan.
I imagine Patrick to have a very chill life in Puerto Galera.
Yeah, definitely.
With his boys, the good boys, na sina-shoutout niya lagi. Tulabot.
Again, that short corner and corner extended, that would be open for Perpetual. Ito naman, yung depensa ng Perpetual, those handoffs from the elbow, libre yan. Yan ang binibigay ng depensa nila.
Oh, big Big defender here on Sean Salvador.
Oh, make no mistake about it. Number 0, itong si
Maglupay.
That was just a tough shot by Sean Salvador. But itong si Maglupay is a wing na malaki that can move his feet. It's very important. He can block the attacks, pero ang shot making kasi ni Sean Salvador is very high. And yung degree of difficulty ng mga tira niya, with the confidence that Coach Nani has given this guy since high school, naka-box on 1 na nga halos eh.
Salvador. Garupil. Garupil. Down low to Sarmiento. Sarmiento runs out of time.
Tsaka ito, Anton, binanggit din to ni Coach Jerry when we covered JRU. Pet play nila to, yung single-double sa ilalim. Motion offense, single-double, 2 screen sa ilalim ayan. Tapos, again, grenade action. Alam na nila eh. With your scouting report, pag hawak ni Sarmiento sa poste, it's grenade. They dribble up. It's either to Argente or Salvador, titira. Pagka kay Peña Verde, kay Garupil, downhill drive.
Tulabot.
Ang sikip. Ito rin underrated defender itong si Larenaria. Ang galing humel at saka magaling sa one-on-one.
Garupil.
Downhill to.
Garupil.
Told you.
Yeah, ever since we've seen him debut in that San Beda and Letran game when he was still playing for the Knights, walang takot tong batak to.
Magandang makita natin yun mamaya, yung drive ni Garupil at saka yung mga atake niya. Look how his shoulders is angled and how he attacks.
Alcantara. Boral. Boral with a finish.
That's it. That's what you want. Get into that jump stop. Get one dribble. You're 6'4". You can jump out of the gym. You have to finish that in traffic.
JP Boral limited to just 2 points in that Letran game.
Single double na naman.
Salvador misfiring. Alcantara. Alcantara touchdown.
Itong Alcantara okay dito. Really active defensively. And marami siyang nakukuhang leak out. And when he attacks, he gets contact pero maganda yung contact balance niya.
6 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Salvador. Salvador has to shoot. And JRU will run out of time. But what a start for the squad of Coach Nani Epondulan. Taking the driver's seat against Perpetual to end the first period. Score is 18-12 in favor of JRU. We have the parents of JP Boral na galing pang Legazpi, Albay para suportahan ang kanilang anak na si JP Boral, who has been playing exceptionally well as one of the captains for the Perpetual Altas here in NCAA Season 101. So extra inspired itong si JP Boral dahil nanunod sa unang pagkakataon ang kanyang mga magulang mula pa ng Legazpi, Albay. Getting a front row seat to watch their son in action. JRU gets a stop.
So ito na naman yung double high. Tingnan mo, may stagger screen dito para kay Sean Salvador. Yan, sa ilalim. Pero inatake na agad ni Laurenaria. Di na inantay.
Alcantara puts it up and in.
I told you, whenever he gets into that lane, that is one thing that he can do well. Tatakbo sa transition, he would put his body in the middle of his shot. Pagka pinanood mo siya every time na bibigyan ng minuto as his role grew throughout this season, that's his number one thing. Atake, kukuhanin yung contact. Noong una hindi pa pinipituhan, pero na-finish niya. Maganda yung contact balance ng batang to.
Nagsabay na Salvador at Argente. Alcantara.
So also played for the Red Cubs. Sama nila Yuki, if I'm not mistaken, binigyan ako ng info dito ni sa sobrang lakas nung team. Oh, he played for Coach Manu Inigo. Kasama to sa champion team eh. Sipin mo, Oftana, nandun sa champion team na yun nito. A tough shot for Sean Argente.
Alcantara gets it back. Casinillo. Boral.
Basic. Control your feet. Dahan-dahan. Buhatin mo lang sa ilalim. Kasi may height and athleticism advantage si JP.
So patapos na yung siesta time ni Patrick Sleet. Ready na silang bumalik ni Goho Cruz. Siesta time eh. Alam mo yun, naka-chinelas ka lang at board short sa beach.
Parang ganun yung default outfit ko everyday eh. Hindi ko kailangan nasa beach ha. Teka lang.
Makibalita muna ka tayo kay Chantal Laude.
Anton and Coach Hammer, nakwento nga ni Coach Nani Pondolan that his motivating statement for the JRU Heavy Bombers is that they are going against the leading team this season. Galing pa yan sa talo. Kaya naman daw lahat ng galit, lahat ng gigil, sila ang sasalunyan. Kaya naman he reminded his team this is the best time to show that they are a different JRU Heavy Bombers. Much mature and they have adjusted to the physicality of the game. Nang matanong ko nga rin siya about Sean Argente's return to the game, nabanggit niya that he expects Sean to go all out para bumawi for the team. But he reminded him to keep his composure and just learn from what happened. Yan muna, balik sa inyo.
Yeah, definitely a lesson learned for Sean Argente.
And I did that game, Anton. I think it was just playful banter between two friends. Na nakita ng referee, nakita ni Kenny. Kasi it was Sean on Sean. Teammates in high school talking about Sean Umali and Sean Argente. Exchanging trash talk. Let's call it as it is. NK doon sa galaw, tinawagan ng technical. Ang masakit lang doon, natawagan kasi ng technical si Sean Argente prior to that. And tama ni si Coach Nani that Perpetual is a really gigil eh. They want to get back on their winning ways. They want to prove that they can tussle with the big boys. So, expect nila na talagang didiin dito galing sa talo. Number 1 team sa kabilang grupo.
Argente. Duque.
That's a shot clock violation. Tingnan mo nakikita natin ang tona. Etong Perpetual, madiin sila close out. Outside shooting team, etong JRU, pag lelembot-lembot ka, pupukol at pupukol yan sa labas. So nakita natin, it's a concentrated effort from the Altas to really take away the 3-point shots. Even the ones that they make is under duress. Challenge talaga.
Elsano is in for the first time.
Oh, one of my favorites.
Thought about taking a 3 there. Goho Cruz.
Good screen.
Orgo. Free for 3. In and out. MGC with the putback.
And credit half of that point kay Eman Pizarro. Setting up a good angled screen na nakadrive si Goho Cruz, kick out, and he is right inside for an offensive rebound. And that was just a nicely executed set for Perpetual.
Duque. Argente.
Exit screens.
Duque on the pull-up. And rebound by Pizarro. Pizarro gets it from Sleet. Elsano back to Pizarro. Up and under. Goho Cruz.
And they're imposing their size. Pinuputak din na sa ilalim. Doon kumukuha ng puntos ang Perpetual. Back-to-back baskets by Mark Goho Cruz.
And Perpetual reclaims the lead. Here's that offensive rebound by Mark Goho Cruz. And right place at the right time for him on the back-to-back opportunity.
So with the size, kita natin just the eye test. Mas brusko, mas barako yung mga player ng Perpetual. Kahit sinong nagko-coach, kahit sinong nanonood, ang sasabihin, atakihin natin sa ilalim. Bakit? Kasi magko-collapse yung depensa. Lahat pupunta doon. Yung mga gwardya mo ngayon ng mga athletic, mga Mark Goho Cruz, etong si Sean Orgo, magiging available yung long rebounds kasi with the size of Pizarro, tas yung activity ni Helsano, tsaka ni Patrick Sleet na kumakrash boards, parang kailangan mong 4 na tao pumax out sa mga yan. So may yung mga rebound na pulot-pulot, yan yung magiging importante ngayon sa laro na to. And on the flip side, kailangan atakihin mo naman from the perimeter. Kasi yung 4 nila dito, si Justin Lozano at si Panapanaan, 3-4 nila, mga wing players yan eh. Nagaling sa labas rumi-rebound. Very good box out by Helsano there on Panapanaan.
Sleet. And Sleet will head to the line for 2.
Professional scorer. Non-shooting foul yan on the attack on the ball stop. Nagawan pa niya ng paraan para makakuha ng shot attempt. Ito, ini-expect mo na yung contact kasi kanina, nung incursion niya, just balance. Ang lakas kasi ng katawan din ni Patrick Sleet. So, yung mga ganyan, nakita natin kanina on his drive. Get off me. Konting bangga, tatalbog eh. Ngayon, mas bubuelo na yung bantay pagka downhill drive niya. He gets bumped and just, ito pa ulit-ulit ako underrated, contact balance. Being balanced after a hit. 2 free throws. Cheap points yan for Perpetual. Nakapatay yung oras. Maganda yung percentages si Patrick on the free throw line.
And interestingly, that was the only shot attempt for Sleet in this game. Oh, Pizarro. Oh, may tulak.
There was a push on that crash boards ni Eman Pizarro. Tingnan natin dito. Jockeying for position, swim move, rebound. Baka sa body. Baka sa body. Siyempre ako kakarga ako doon sa big man. Baka hindi nag-weights kasi magaan, nabangga. Pero iba yung leverage pa rin ng mga officials natin. Might have seen a slight bump on the hip. Exit screen, Peña Verde.
Perpetual on a 10-0 run.
So, tough board there.
Oh. There's a player on the floor for JRU. Now 2 players on the floor.
So ball will go to Perpetual. Referee stopping this action. So on this crash boards ni Laurenaria, jockeying for position sa ilalim. Pag rebound, Hindi naman sadya. It's just a basketball move. Going for the ball. Nagkataon lang na pababa yung bola. Hinabol yung bola eh. This is definitely a basketball move. So, off the rebound, tinawag ng referees natin na stop. I think this is incidental contact. I'm not a referee, but it's incidental contact. Both players fighting for the possession. You can't call a retroactive foul. Personally, dahil going for the ball naman si Pizarro, no intent to just hit Laurenaria. Nagkataon lang, ayan o, kuhanan sila ng rebound eh. So the ball is at play and si Laurenaria nandoon din sa cylinder, which is the space ni Pizarro to get the rebound. So this would just be a let go. And accidents do happen in basketball. It's a collision sport, hindi yan physical sport. And Laurenaria was just there playing hoops and Pizarro was just two tough competitors trying to get for possession. Kasama yan.
There's a bruise under the right eye of Alan Laurenaria now.
At saka, when you're playing inside the shaded area, expect bruises, expect some scratches after the game. And it's a basketball, it's a basketball play. It's nothing unsportsmanlike, if from my point of view. Dahil both of them were going for the ball and it was Laurenaria jumping to the body of Pizarro who's trying to play for ball. And it's not putting into equation yung timbang nilang dalawa kasi big man si Pizarro. Of course, when you get hit by a big boy, you would expect some hard contact on that. So yun lang yung point of view, of course, when you're officiating. Mahirap kasi ang pagka-guard to big. But you're jumping into the cylinder of the player who's also trying to get that basketball. Fair play. Yung bola nasa taas eh. So let's see anong itatawag dito nila Ref Totti, Celeste and the whole crew. You don't expect to get fouls when you just jump into somebody's body. There's also a cylinder for defensive and offensive players. That's under FIBA rulebook. So we'll see.
Even Sir Paul Supan just checked on Alan Laurenaria.
Oh yeah, you could get hit. Of course, we play basketball. It's a collision sport. And you're playing for ball. Every possession counts. It's a crossover matchup. So we'll see if they would call an unsportsmanlike foul here. Also, good job. Good job by our officials. No intent to harm. It was just playing ball. You're jumping into the possession. You get hit. And that's consistent, ha? That's consistent. Yung mga tawag ng mga officials natin na they let you play, but if you just throw your body into a guy who is bigger than you, they won't call that foul. It's been very consistent the whole year, and you gotta applaud them for that. Basketball play, pare. Basketball play yun. Tatamaan na tatamaan ka, but kasama sa laro.
5 minutes and 4 seconds. That's the official time as we continue the action here in the second period. Oh, Pizarro stepped on the sideline. Lost track of where he was on the basketball court.
Size 15 yata ang suot eh.
Duque, Salvador. Duque. Cojo Cruz anticipating the pass to Salvador. Oh, wide open. Panapana. Nobody anticipated that.
And this is the next guy that I'm waiting for. Ito yung big three talaga nila eh. Yung Peña Verde is a licensed scorer. And I can't wait till he breaks out. Dahil when you have Sean, S-Dub, and the Sanlea, the triple S, super scintillating, sensational, sabi nga ni Ding Baita. This guy is a point of attack. He is a very good scorer in high school. And he knows how to put himself in positions to engage and create shots for his teammates just like that.
El Sano. Cojo Cruz. Cojo Cruz with a floater. Angelo Helsano with the rebound and put back.
And there are good things happening for Perpetual whenever they use Anthony Helsano on their rotation. This guy doesn't need the ball. He knows how to play. He knows how to position himself to make plays on the ball. Kaya no, tingnan mo, pag nandun siya sa likod ng depensa, marunong mag-communicate. And those are the things that coaches want to see. Kaya lang, hindi na box out si Ivan Panapanaan. Brad, 5 taon na natin pinanonood yung batang yan. Ganyan ang ginagawa niyan. High school pa lang. Dapat naman siguro nasosolusyonan na ngayon. Kasi he plays the right way. Talking about Ivan Panapanaan. He just does around his business. He gets hit, but he doesn't care. He just gets offensive rebounds and he expects to get cracked every time.
I remember those early mornings at EAC.
Oh yeah, man. And walang pinipiling oras yan. First game, last game.
Ganyan pa rin.
Ganyan pa rin ang laro. And he's an effort player. And it's so good to see that he gets rewarded. Ayan na naman. Laging nandun yan eh.
Peña Verde.
If you don't box out Ivan Panapanaan, parang 8 yung kamay eh. Go gadget, he taps the ball. Offensive rebound percentage nila mataas whenever he makes a play.
And we are tied at 24. Coach Hammer loves this.
Oh yeah, you know, I like the blue-collar players, mga Telarama, yan, Helsano. I really like it. Si Panapanaan, blue-collar guys who they don't care about the credit as long as they make plays to help the team win. Ayun na naman, yung mga tapik na ganyan, tamo bagsak. Lampakiilang, Brad. And you gotta commend guys like that. The stats won't reflect their effect, but coaches know eh. And right now, itong si Panapanaan, definitely, if he gets a little bit more weight with the way basketball is being played right now, na hindi na palakihan, it's now seeing players who can play roles. He would have a very good future, depende kung magiging wing siya. Kasi maliksi eh. Kaya mo bang dumepensa ng mga import? Kaya mo bang nasa harapan ka ng mga Justin Brownlee? May trabaho ka. Kung magiging 4 ka, para ka ba mga Glenn Cobontin? Kaya mo makipagtapi ka ng bola, makapagdagdag ng jump shot sa labas. So, these are the things that we want to see from our players here as they go to their developmental curve sa college.
Helsano, right place at the right time. Jump hook from the paint.
Brad, bagay na bagay. 25 pa yung number niya. Tama, 25 siya, di ba? Oh, number 25. Bagay na bagay sa kanya yung numero. Parang Freddy Abuda.
Salvador,
Yan ang
short.
gusto kong match-up, Brad. Helsano tsaka Panapanaan.
Oh, errant pass right there. Salvador. Peña Verde.
Waiting for the breakout. I hope this is the game for Sanlia. So again, employing this 2-3 defense, which was the bane to San Sebastian. Last game, hindi na solusyonan to ng San Sebastian.
Sleet throws it out. Goho Cruz for 3.
And those are 2 ways to try in breaking a zone. Offensive rebounding and outside shooting. Kaya lang, mabilis talaga ang kamay dito ng JRU.
Salvador retreats for 3.
Panapanaan again, fighting for possession.
Giving JRU extra possessions here in the second quarter. Salvador!
So second chance points. Tapik ng bola, offensive rebound touch, get a possession, get it to your licensed scorers, and they would provide fireworks for you.
Goho Cruz for 3. There you go.
And he has been really assertive with this outside shot throughout this ball game. Nahulog na finally for Mark Goho Cruz.
7 points to lead all Perpetualites in scoring.
Flop.
MGC. Garupil. And again, Stephen Garupil finds a way.
Anton, tingnan mo kung paano niya tinurn yung corner. Para doon sa mga nanonood sa atin, yung pag-atake ni Garupil. Tingnan mo yung leverage ng balikan niya. Ito muna yung 3-point shot. Oh, ito yung extra pass pala. By Patrick C. to Helsano. Catch lob. Pero yung gusto ko makita, ito yung atake ni Garupil mamaya. JRU knows how to play. Talagang they find ways to be there. Like a younger brother, Chloe. Ito, tingnan mo yung balikat, Anton. When he goes down and attacks, every time he turns that corner, right or left, nadagdag na nga niya yung kaliwa eh, with his right shoulder, he would put that shoulder on your hip. And if you're a little bit lighter, bubukas eh. Pag may contact, o-open up yung hips mo. Si Patrick Steve na nga yun, medyo mabigat eh. But he finds a way to find an angle to finish. Mga detalye that gives you an advantage.
Alcantara throws it out. Casinillo, nothing but the bottom of the net.
And highly touted recruit tong si LA Casinillo transferring to Perpetual. So he might be one of those guys that we're asking and that we're looking at to be a leader in the second group.
Tough shot.
Ito, kumakwarenta to sa juniors eh. Kaya alam mo, meron at meron. So 6 points here, all in the second quarter for Stanley.
Alcantara. Helsano. Trying to give Perpetual an extra possession there, but time expires on him. The JRU Heavy Bombers are up 34-32 against the Perpetual Altas at the half. This is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. At the half-hour score is 34 for the JRU Heavy Bombers, 32 for the Perpetual Altas. Before we break down the numbers, let's take a look at the highlights from that opening period. John Abis scoring the first 2 field goals of the game para sa Perpetual, as we see a very active Coach Olsen Racela talking to the second group. Sean Argente, one of those shots with a high degree of difficulty. And then the pull-up by Sean Orgo. At ito naman, si Sean Salvador coming off the bench and delivering 9 first-half points for his ball club.
And you gotta commend them, itong depensa ng JRU. There are a lot of tough shots that Perpetual made. Pero for the most part, walang clean shots eh. For both squads, but more for JRU because they're playing zone. Kailangan lang close out. So, parang a younger brother na I want a piece of the pie. I want a bigger piece of the pie and I won't go away till I take care of that.
And this was that move that you were talking about from Peña Verde finding panaparaan underneath. At ito naman ang pambawi ni Jello Helsano.
Kalawit rebound, no?
And then panaparaan just outworking everybody. And the first triple after 2 misses for Mark Goho Cruz. And a play that will surely pop up in our awesome plays. Salvador to Peña Verde. And now we break down the numbers. 20 points in the paint para sa Perpetual. 14 lamang para sa JRU.
But key stat here, why JRU is still right there on top of our, behind rather. Oh, tama, on top by 2 points, is their offensive rebounding. They get multiple cracks at the basket. They have 5 3-pointers made. And they just won't go away. They fight for possessions. They scrap for possessions. So you have to take away those second chance points para sa kanila.
Now we take a look at the leading scorers. I already mentioned Sean Salvador with 9. Mark Goho Cruz with 7 para pangunahan ng Perpetual. Contributions from John Abis and Alcantara. Argente, 6 points in his return. And Peña Verde making his presence felt. Mark Goho Cruz working on that outside shot as we get ready for the second half. And we would like to take this opportunity to greet happy birthday to our management committee representative from the University of Perpetual Health System Delta, Mr. Frank Gusi. Happy birthday, Boss Frank.
Happy birthday, Boss Frank. And pwede rin ba bumati? Happy birthday to my kuya. Kuya James Odensial, who's watching from California. Kuya, happy birthday. And mga api natin, nanonood. Coach Ado ng JRU, John Wilson, Marvin Hayes watching. Kuya Kay Cuenco, nasa Pampanga, watching. A lot of former NCAA players who are now coaching, really being involved with basketball. And yung anak ni Kuya Kay, nasa ano rin, women's volleyball. Perpetual.
Tuwing naalala ko si Marvin Hayes, naisip ko yung mahal kita, Pilipinas.
Pagka nababanggit ko yung mga kasabay ko, nararamdaman ko yung mga bangga. So okay na ako dito. Okay na ako. But Marvin is still going.
Oh yeah.
Really still going, and I applaud that guy. Really kept himself in shape throughout all these years, and blue collar type of worker did.
Goho Cruz. Argente. Peña Verde. Peña Verde. Orgo with the rebound.
And it's the first time that we've seen John Abis again with his heavily taped shoulder. Hindi siya na ibalik ng first half. Despite making quick shots. Kasi it's his shooting arm. You know, it's heavily taped. And sana ma-ask ni Chantal yung kanilang PT team, training team nila on the sidelines, yung conditioning coach nila on what's up with his shoulder.
Sleet. Baseline drive for Patrick. Abis. And even with that heavily taped shoulder, Abis is able to drain the elbow jumper.
And we're expecting John Abis to have a big year for Perpetual. He is their captain. He's their most veteran guy. He provides you with a lot of muscle and a lot of grit. And right now, dahil magpo-pro na rin siya, we want to see a jump on his game as we see a guy who has elevated his game really this season.
Sean Argente able to draw a foul as he made his move to the basket. At ito yung elbow jumper, specialty of the house para kay John Abis. And Argente averaging 12 points per contest here in season 101. Argente sinks the bonus free throw. Sleet. Abis. Goho Cruz mula sa kanto. Mark Goho Cruz with another one.
Ganda ng pasensya nila doon. Breaking the press. Nandun sa coffin corner, hindi itinawid. Extra pass on the swing at the middle and then pasa dun sa corner. That was the brother of Mark Goho Cruz. He's enjoying the action here. Good pass. Good pass right there by Sean Argente.
Sleet. Baseline spin. Abis.
One more.
Goho Cruz. Nunez with a putback.
Dito natin makikita kasi Jericho Nunez, John Abis, Eman Pizarro, John Tolabot, meron talaga silang size advantage. So you have to crash the boards. Fourth point ni Jericho Nunez. Fourth deadlock rather.
Abis with the rebound. Sleet. Nunez. Goho Cruz.
That's a foul. That's an easy foul. Called on Sean Argente.
Well, let's take a look at this triple. Lined up by Mark Goho Cruz, second triple of the game. And great entry pass there for Benitez on the roll. Orgo pulls up for three. Sean Orgo.
Now a little bit more demonstrative on that shot is Sean Orgo. Dahil binibigay nga ng opensa na itira niya, binibigay rin ng depensa. So you have to take that if it's free. It's clean shot. Hindi ka naman pagagalitan ng coach mo pag libre.
Argente.
Good pass. That was a good pass. Good pocket pass of that slideshow. Napakumit na ni Argente. You gotta catch that. Catch and look. As we see this three-point shot. Good ball screen by Jericho Nunez. Kasi Brad, sa lalaki ng mga screener mo, meron ka talagang split second na malilibre ka eh. Pero doon, ang ganda nung pasa ni Argente. Jump stop, catch and look, tsaka kagagawa ng galaw. You have to establish your footwork. Kaya shoutout kay Coach Jericho Diniera. Tinanong niya kahapon, uso pa ba yung jump stop, Coach? Hindi naluluma yan.
And that's going to be free throws for Nunez.
Saka itong Perpetual, ito yung pangontra nila dun sa grit ng JRU. You have to put size there para maging busy din yung mga rebounders ng JRU. Nakakapagod bumax out ng malalaki.
Right now, the Perpetual Altas are ahead 42-39 over JRU, and we would like to say hello to Dr. Brigadier General Antonio Laperal Tamayo, the chairman of the board and CEO of the University of Perpetual Health System, DALTA. And present as well behind the bench, the Altas Angels. 6 minutes and 31 seconds remaining here in the third. Nunez takes the free throw.
Half-court press here, 1-2-2 shown by Perpetual, trying to put a little bit more pressure on the offense of JRU.
Lorenaria is back on the floor.
Mukhang pumutok yung ano niya. Underneath his eyelids, but good shot there by Sean Salvador. Again, corner 3.
12 points for Sean to lead all scorers. Sleet very patient in this game today. Abis falling down. Doesn't matter. Sean Abis drains the J. And he's got 10 markers.
Nakatutok pa rin kayo sa NCAA Season 101 Men's Basketball. Konting update kanina before the second half ay kapos ang ating Perpetual Altas. Pero quick response mula sa mga paalala ni Coach Olsen Racela na pinaalala nga sa kanyang team that they're okay with the offense. Pero nagkukulang sila sa defense. Kaya naman paalala niya kailangan ang kanyang team alam kung sino ang binabantayan nila at kailangan makontain nila ang guard ng GRU Heavy Bombers. Konting update naman po kay Alan Lorenaria ng GRU Heavy Bombers. Nabanggit ni Assistant Coach Rodel Millar na pumutok nga daw ang left side ng kanyang cheeks pero ng pisngi niya. Pero makakalaro pa rin naman daw si Alan. Yan muna, balik sa inyo, Coach Hammer and Anton.
Ayos na. You earned your Wars Cup. Sterile strip. Diretso laro. Sana lang hindi magpeklat para kay Alan. Pero laban, lalaro yan.
The kid's a warrior.
Yeah.
He's got that bandage under that right eye.
Laro lang. Lalaro yan. Kasama sa laro eh. And it wasn't intentional. That's number one.
We all know about yung tapak nitong batang to taking that game winner against San Beda.
Oo, Brad. Ang bigat nun sa muwa.
Yep.
And that would only boost his confidence moving forward. That freshman to, fresh from high school.
Lorenaria. Panapanaan. Garubil runs out of time.
Shot clock violation.
So too much passing.
Patrick Sleet. Orgo. Goho Cruz. Abis. Panapanaan. Steps on the brakes. Binigay dito kay Garubil. Salvador. Garubil. Garubil. And Steven Garubil with a fadeaway.
So different look for Garupil getting into that post-up action.
Yeah, Garubil and fadeaway is not something you're going to hear a lot.
Yeah, downhill to si Garupil eh.
Sleet on the drive. Patrick has made a conscious effort to find his teammates in this game.
Because that's the next evolution for Patrick Sleet. Now given an opportunity and the keys to the engine and to the machine that is Perpetual as we see see this nice move against a much smaller defender. Talking about Steven Garpil. Pero yung kanina, ball screen action, attacking the switch. Nagkaroon ng switch na punta si Vince Sarmiento kay Patrick Steed and then dropping it to John Abis, who's having one of his better games in Season 101. I think he's entering double digits now. He is at 9 points.
Refreshing the stats, he's at 11 points, 4 out of 6 from the field. Make that 12 after that free throw. Season high for John Abis.
10 points, tama? 10?
12 now.
12 now. Oh, kita mo, pinag-uusapan pa lang natin, nandito na eh. Oh, yan ang walang kapagod-pagod.
Marvin Hayes, the JRU legend.
Oh, that was a hard bump.
And not only JRU legend Marvin Hayes,
Offensive foul.
social media star.
Kailangan pakita natin eh.
2 on the
Ayan, pakita mo.
Hinaharangan ni
Bubuo kasi,
JR.
Jay. Ayan.
Marvin
Well,
Hayes.
direct pwede mong palayuin nyo sa akin kasi nararamdaman ko pa yung mga bangga ngayon. Of course, I enjoyed watching him really compete and develop his game na from being a bruiser to being a more skilled player. Na yun yung gusto nating makita with our younger players. Nagkakaroon na sila ng progression, added skills, and compounding yung kanilang talent.
Nunez, Abis. Nunez.
Pitch post action, zoom.
Goho Cruz. Abis. Salvador comes up with a rebound. Garubin. 12 on the shot clock. Lorenaria on the drive. And Sarmiento could not finish.
And Ivan Panapanaan again, crashing to the party and just taking the ball upstairs. You got to put this guy in a phone booth. If you're Perpetual, you have to take him out of the equation because when that ball is right there, look at that guy just jump and try to fight for that possession. And if you are out of balance, he would take it from you.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Yan yung mga kinikiin mo eh. Kasi yung the way that he attacks offensive rebounds, reminds you of a younger Arwin Santos. It's a tall order, pero the way that he attacks offensive rebounds, rookie Arwin Santos was like that. He would just be taking boards and extra possessions.
Argente. Pinoy step, Sean Argente. Kulang lang ng konti. JP Boral.
Oh, good hustle by Sarmiento.
Oh, maglubay. Dangerous pass picked up by Boral. Alcantara. Abis pinasa dito kay Maglubay. Boral faking the handoff. JP.
Good look. Finally, they hit that high-low.
Abis. Boral. Boral on the pull-up. And Abis comes up with a board. 8 on the shot clock. Boral on the move. And it's gonna be a foul.
Okay, LA Casinillo. Medyo nahawi niya. Oh, it's on JP. So good active hands by Vince Sarmiento. And that hit was what was called for a foul.
We'll take a break. The Perpetual Altas lead JRU 48-44. Dr. Paul Supan of Jose Rizal University, Mancom representative. Mark Cagoko, John Wilson, Marvin Hayes, John Chotuje,
That
James
was the
Sena.
last time that they went to the finals. That squad was really, really tough. Bruising team led by MVP John Wilson. Two-time mythical team member Marvin Hayes. That okay, well, I was very fortunate to see these guys really compete against them.
Management Committee Representative Dr. Alan Paul Laiko from LBU.
Pero lagi ko sasabihin, I was that kid who got an A on a group project.
I just saw that tweet of Tyrese Halliburton this morning.
Yeah. I am that guy who got an A on a group project.
Sean Salvador with another one.
And you don't give daylight to this guy. Kasi willing shooter eh. Now shooting 62.5%.
Alcantara. Boral. JP Boral. Lays it up and in.
So napilitan dito mag-small ball din ni Coach Olsen. JP Boral playing 5, and that's the luxury that he gives you. He is 6'4", he can play big. And si Helsano, 6'4" din, can play wing din. So it gives you a lot of adaptability. Kasi small lineup ang nilalaro ng JRU. So ito yung 3 points muna ni Sean Salvador. Slight daylight. Maliit na puwang. He would knock down that shot. On the other side, yan, phone booth. Double on the corner. Sanay kami din kay Coach Koy Banal. Para sa mga batang nanonood sa atin, phone booth, yung dati may ganun eh. Ngayon, wala na kasi lahat naka-cellphone. Pag nandoon ka sa corner, dodoblehin ka ng hard.
Parents of JP Boral na galing pa sa Legazpi Albay. Naka-jersey na.
Oo.
Ang bilis.
Warning on the Perpetual office for improper bench decorum.
So warning on improper bench decorum. Ang bench ng Perpetual.
Sean Salvador. First free throw for the day. Coach Nani Apadulan was joking during our post-game interview na parehas daw silang swapan.
Look to.
Look to. You would rather have a guy who would take shots than be bashful on the basketball court.
Different people, different talents, and they're meant for each other. High school pa lang yan na ang role ni Sean eh. Yung mga early morning season, 99 ba? 98. Natin siya na-cover. 98, tama. Season 98. Yan na ang role niya. And Coach Nani was part of their coaching staff.
Oh, now Lorenaria ran over by Maglupay.
Saka TNA maglaro tong JRU, total non-stop action. Talagang buhos. Ramdam mo na importante yung laro sa kanila. Ito, scramble for the ball. Let's see what happens here. Trying to save. So no contact there. No contact on Maglupay.
Yeah,
Wala.
I'll correct what I said. He was not ran over. From that angle, I did not see much.
No contact, but again, there might be a slight nudge, but on our viewpoint,
52.3. Time remaining here in the third. And you see the blood seeping through the gauze.
Brad, war scars yan. Everybody has it. But not on the face, ha? Baka sa body yung iba. Ikaw, meron ka ba? Ako meron ka eh. Oo, meron din. Ako dito sa kilay. Courtesy of a teammate. Friendly fire. Akin, friendly fire, Brad. Arjun Cordero.
Boral. Casinillo. Lozano. Salvador for 3. And Casinillo saves it to JP Boral. Casinillo from the free throw line.
Steady jumper for LA Casinillo. Ito isa pang guy who is waiting for a breakout game. Kasi mataas din yung trust level sa kanya ni Coach Olsen. Oh, a little bit out of control rather. Itong si Sean Argente. Ito saktong-sakto. Pull-up jumper. Pitik lang para kay Casinillo. Floater from 3.
And that will do it for the third quarter. The Perpetual Altas reclaimed the lead 52-50. We'll be back for the fourth quarter of this matchup between the Altas and the Heavy Bombers. Let's take a look at the quarter scoring. So after JRU won the first period, nakabawi naman ang Perpetual sa quarter number 2 at quarter number 3.
But this is a precarious situation for Perpetual. And we've seen teams, strong teams, trying to go 12 rounds with the JRU. You don't want to get to that final round na may puncher's chance ang JRU. Letran learned about it the hard way. San Beda learned about it the hard way. You don't want to be the third victim of this squad.
Alcantara. Boral. Perpetual needs this. They need this type of a performance from JP Boral, the leader of the second unit.
And that gives them a little bit more breathing room. Talking about Perpetual. Yung sinasabi natin, kasi yung San Sebastian nalayuan nila eh. Talking about JRU. Pero yung ganito, yung tema sa dulo kayo maglalabanan, papabor yan sa JRU eh.
Salvador, wild shot.
Oh, contact there.
Ito yung mga tira ni JP na had he made them in that game against Letran, Perpetual would have had a better chance of winning. That was what Perpetual sorely missed, that second unit production. Panapanaan. Lozano. Argente from way out. Here comes Boral. Maglupay. Casinillo. Boral. Alcantara. Big time basket by Alcantara, and now Coach Nadia Potulan calls a timeout.
Timeout JRU. Heavy
Biggest lead of
Bombers.
the game for Perpetual. JP Boral finding Alcantara, who swishes it from beyond the arc. The Altas Angels joining the crowd, joining the UPHSD or Perpetual cheering squad. Biggest lead of the game for Coach Olsen Racella's squad. 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Coming in for the Heavy Bombers.
Karupil nagpabalik sa ating laro. Argente. Karupil. Argente. Lozano. Garupil. Lozano. Lozano steps back. Lozano pulls up for three. And Panapanaan comes up with the rebound. Garupil. Garupil draws a foul.
Getting shocked on the arm was Stephen Garupil. Grabe yung Panapanaan. Kailangan backsoutin mo talaga to. And right here, alam mo na yun yung gagawin. Sa arm chop. Bigla mo beyond. Kanina sino yung tinawagan? I think yung sundot sa baba ni Elsano yung may foul eh.
Too strong on that first free throw for Garupil. Second free throw. Upended. He's got 8 points for the game.
Coming in for JP Boral.
Abis. Elsano.
Hindi nagkapasahan dun si Abis at si Elsano. He thought that John Abis would be diving on that elbow. Basket to.
Argente free for three.
Sean Argente, three.
Masyadong malinis na look for Sean Argente. In rhythm, specialty of the house. Corner three.
Lead is down to 4.
Back to that
Alcantara.
zone defense. Huli na
Interception by Panapanaan.
naman. Grabe yung Panapanaan.
Lozano. Garupil. Abis. Casinillo. Alcantara pinasa dito sa kanto. Casinillo straight away three. Ball goes out and
Tatlong empty, Anton, ha? Empty possessions, no shot attempt here. And
Marco Cruz.
slowly clawing their way.
Coming in for the Altas.
okay, balita muna tayo kay Chantal Laude.
Anton and Coach Hammer, para nga sa JRU Heavy Bombers, kung sino ang may magandang simula for the second half, they have a better chance of finishing strong. Kaya naman they have to break the momentum of the Perpetual Altas. During the early timeout call by Coach Nani Ipontulan, ang sabi niya nga, tiyagain pa natin ang depensa. Tingnan natin kung paano babawi ang ating Heavy Bombers para sa natitira nating minuto. Balik sa inyo.
At mukhang nakinig naman ng kanyang mga manlalaro. We saw that interception from Panapanaan, a couple of stops, and now they have cut that lead to 4. Perpetual's biggest lead was at 8, 58-50 just moments ago. JRU actually led by more. They led by 10, 18-8 in the first half. Tinawagan doon si Benitez as he set up that roadblock.
Yep, offensive
for
foul,
Argente.
illegal screen.
Offensive foul, number 21, Lance Benitez. His second one on the Heavy Bombers.
Following the instructions of Coach Nani. Tsaga sila sa depensa.
Oo, naka-zone pa rin sila dito.
Sleet, baseline drive. Sleet throws it out. Goho Cruz. Orgo, one dribble pull-up. Abyss, offensive rebound, then put back.
Shoulder shrug. Get off me. Good crash boards by John Abyss. Again, might be his best game this season. Ayun talaga, ganun mo babasagin yung zone. It's either outside shooting, offensive rebounding. Two things that you have to do for that zone to be broken.
14 points, a season high for John Abyss.
Holding foul, number 19, Marco Cruz.
And this was his 4th rebound.
Yep. Right there at the right place, at the right time.
Coming in for Justin Lozano.
Yan talaga, yan ang ibibigay sa'yo ng depensa naman. Pagka nakazona, binabantayan nila is the space, hindi yung tao. So you have a free run up, may buwelo ka eh, to get a rebound. Kailangan lang alam mo kung saan tatalbog yung bola.
Coming in for Jello Lozano.
Kaya ang mga opensa kontra sa zone, it's attacking gaps. Yung mga space na hindi gina-guard ng defensive team.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Garupil. Salvador. Salvador to Garupil. Garupil. Argente. Argente from way, way out. And Abyss comes up with the rebound, his 5th. Sleet.
So there was a foul on the catch
Pushing foul, number 9, Schwager.
kay John Abyss. But again, Patrick Sleet playing the initiator, playing the point of attack, trying to gash and force the rotation on the defense. So nakikita natin pakot hawak niya panay downhill ang ginagawa dito ni Patrick Sleet.
Goho Cruz. Sleet.
Offensive rebound touch.
Orgo. Abyss back to Orgo. Orgo, floater. Salvador picking up the loose ball. Peña Verde. Salvador from Lozano. Salvador blocked by Nunez. Lozano finishing at the rim.
Good patience there
Lozano.
by JRU. Even though that they were foiled on that jump shot, may downhill drive si Lozano on that broken play.
Abyss to Sleet. And Sleet wants those 2 free throws, but
Wala pa.
the referee says on the floor.
Ito, off that broken play na eh. Pero hindi humihinto maglaro and ganda ng presence of mind ni Lozano. Hindi siya nagmadali, tumingin sa shot clock, pagkadampot, just dashing the defense and
48
attacking.
seconds on the shot clock.
Sleet. Goho Cruz. Sleet to Orgo. Back to Patrick. Goho Cruz. Abyss. One-handed baseline floater.
Tapeño din may ganun eh, no? Tumitira ng one hand dun sa may free throw. A good elevator screen to free up Sean Salvador and Ivan Panapanaan. Getting a good paint touch right there.
Spinning off the defender. Now just a 2-point lead. Goho Cruz. Sleet for three. Patrick Sleet, there he is.
Jump stop in rhythm. Knocks down that jumper.
First field goal of the game for Mr. Sleet.
Oh, si Reñas nandito ng referees natin ay re-review yun.
Salvador. And Orgo called for a foul.
Again, foul, number 9, Sean Orgo. Yes, first.
A good spin of that catch by Ivan Panapanaan. And then a hit. One count jump, but I think this would be reviewed as a two-pointer. Definitely nakaapak yung paa ni Patrick Sleet. That's one of the drawbacks wearing bright shoes. Oo, kaya ang mga gusto ng coaches noon, it's either you wear plain white or plain black. Lalo na plain white kasi pag plain white, nagbe-blend in dun sa linya eh. So minsan nakakalusot. Pero ang dami na kasing replay ngayon eh.
3 free throws for Sean Salvador.
So I think the referee is
Ayan
telling
lang.
Coach Olsen that that last shot
Nakaapak. Oh, ever so slightly. Ewan ko kung nireview nila. Or will it stand as a three-point shot?
they
Stand ba na three-point shot?
they haven't changed the
Okay,
score
oh,
yet.
so it's a three-pointer. Mas maganda yung angulo nila. So 3 free throws para kay Sean Salvador. He misses the second one. Just has a pure stroke, no? Ganda ng bitaw niya. May backspin ng bola.
Goho Cruz. Orgo. 12 on the shot clock. Sleet. Inside pass to Nunez. Nunez could not finish.
And Abyss with an offensive rebound. Again, getting busy. Pagka yung mga big boys nakakahawak ng bola dun,
Foul, number
parang
9,
mga honey badger yung mga depensa. Kinukumpulin talaga eh.
4 on the heavy bomber.
So pagka nag-crash boards, malilibre yung space eh. So Abyss another
Free
possession
throws
here.
for John Abbott.
Abyss missing on the free throw.
Oh, all important shots.
Makes it a two-possession game as the Altas Angels look on. Salvador. Peñaverde. Oh, he backs it home.
They'll take it. There's now just down to 1 point.
Another
Momentum
game.
swing yung mga ganung tira, Anton.
Orgo to Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz to Abis. Abis from the elbow.
Captain is online.
17 points for John Abis.
So ito na naman, floppy action for their shooters. Tatlo kasi yan eh, yung Argente, etong si Peña Verde, tsaka si Salvador, na niraran nila yung packages na yan.
Crucial possession right here. Perpetual taking their time. Orgo to Sleet. Sleet on the drive. And Sleet called for traveling.
Oh, hindi siya nakakuha ng traction on that open drop para pumihit pa kabila. Ito makikita natin yung bailout shot by Peña Verde. It's right there. Good backspin on that shot.
Perpetual hanging on to a 3-point lead with 1:39 to go. So it will be JRU possession as they are down 3, 66 to 63, with 1:39 to go. Abis has led the way for the Perpetualites with a season-high 17 points. Go Cruz with 10 points. And of course, the JRU legend on hand, Marvin Hayes. Coach Olsen Racela. I have a core memory of you, me and Marvin Hayes. Remember when we were covering 3x3 at the bubble and we were stretching? Marvin was playing in that competition.
Kasama natin nagpapakondisyon. Kami definitely batchmates kasi kami, well, with agent. Gotta applaud him. He's still playing, still going at it. Now also getting into high school coaching. So nakakatuwa rin to see Marvin really sharing the wisdom.
Sean Salvador.
Might not be the best of shots to get, but they were afforded to take that.
Sleet. Bull rushing. Goho Cruz shooting from the outside. Nunez! And Nunez will head the line for 2.
So size right now playing a big factor. The bigs of Perpetual, namely itong si Jericho Nunez at si John Abis, asserting themselves here in the fourth quarter.
Nunez 2 for 2 today. Lozano has fouled out of this game. Now for the season, Jericho Nunez is shooting just 41.7% from the free throw line. Missing on the first. Still a one-possession game. Oh, Nunez misses both.
Oh, big rebound by Mark Goho Cruz. And right now, he'll be getting 2 free throws. Penalty.
Number 9, Sean Argente, penalty. Third foul on Sean Argente.
Oh, missed opportunity there for JRU to take care of that board.
New free throws for Marco Cruz.
That's costly.
Saka JRU, pushing the top team to the brink dito.
Oh, but that's 3 straight missed free throws for Perpetual, leaving the door open for the Heavy Bombers. Marco Cruz will try to make this a 2-possession game. And he does.
Mahaba pa to, Anton. 69 seconds remaining. You're looking at 4 to 5 more possessions here. So you just want to get quality shots.
Salvador, almost a turnover. Oh,
Oh, and it is a turnover.
Nunez with a steal. Great presence of mind by the big man. Sean Salvador tried to bounce it off Nunez's body. Not strong enough. Orgo. Orgo has to shoot. Orgo on the pull-up, in and out. And Sean Salvador picks up the basketball. Argente on the drive. Sean Argente will head to the line for 2.
So, getting 2 free throws. Ito yung big play kanina eh. It's going on the out of bounds. Side coach Jose, nag-dribble na sa labas. But Nunez not stopping. Yan ang pinaka-importante. Huwag kang hihinto. And on the next possession, Argente getting hit on the body, earning 2 free throws. So first things first, you have to take care of business here. Make 2 free throws. Try to pressure pag wala, foul. Penalty ang dalawang kupunan. So first things first, you have to knock down both free throws.
Good on the first.
Just make it a 1-possession ball game and free throw shooting tayo.
Sean Argente coming into this game a 90% free throw shooter. 2 for 3 today. Two for 2. Casinillo is in, extra ball handler para sa Perpetual. Holding on to a 2-point lead. Garupil being sent in here. So we have Lorenaria, Peñaverde, Garupin, and Argente. 4-guard lineup. Goho Cruz. Orgo. Orgo to Sleet. They're milking the clock.
No fouls here.
Casinillo. Oh!
That's a goaltend. That's a goaltend. But there would be a replay, ah.
Here it is,
Interesting ploy here. Not fouling right away. And on the layup, tingnan natin kung pababa na. On that block attempt. Oo. Dumikit na sa board. So under FIBA kasi, pag nasa rim, pwede mong tapikin palabas. So that's a clear call.
Good for
Casinillo got lucky there because that shot looked a little bit iffy.
Sean Salvador coming in for Ivan Parapanan. line. For
Maglupay checking in for
Jonathan.
Abis. Peñaverde. Carupil. Argente. Argente. No lucky bounce, and Maglupay comes up with a rebound. And Perpetual is going to walk away from this. As Maglupay
Foul, number 44,
is set to take 2 free throws.
But that was a good look for Sean Argente. Down a few seconds na lang on the game. Your best scorer, your leader, taking a big shot. You'll live with that.
What a battle. Went down to the wire. And Maglupay putting this game on ice. And that will do it. The final score, 71 for Perpetual, 65 for JRU. Back on top are the Altas as they improve to 5-1.
But that was a good game, Anton. That was a good game, and especially for this guy. John Abis, 17.7 boards, 1 assist, 1 steal, and more importantly, the W for Perpetual.
JRU falling to 3-3. Again, the Altas improving to 5-1. Best record in the league, regardless of the group. Big win for the Perpetual Altas, bouncing back after suffering their first loss of the season against Letran. They prevail over JRU 71 to 65 and now improve their record to 5-1 in Group A. JRU is at 3 wins and 3 defeats in Group B. We will take a break and begin our post-game coverage. Don't go away. A 71-65 win for the University of Perpetual Health System Dalta. A bounce-back win after suffering their first loss of the season against Letran, and they win it over the tough JRU Heavy Bombers. Maraming salamat sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay dito sa Heart of Asia. Anton Ross alongside Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, and with us, Coach Olsen Racela. Coach, this was the first time that you were coming into a game coming off a loss. How pleased are you with the way your team responded today?
Oh, very, very pleased. We were concerned about their morale, their spirit coming to the game because we came off a loss. But maganda yung yung mindset nila. And you're right, a tough JRU team. They're well coached, very disciplined in running their system. And you're right, a very tough JRU team there.
Coach, last game you had trouble handling the pinch post action, yung mga handoff kay Quahao at saka kay Estrada especially. During this game, 3 perimeter scorers naman yung nakatapat niyo in Peña Verde, Argente, and Salvador. Longer closeouts. How was it during the practice? What were the adjustments that you did, especially with shooters like these guys?
I think that game against Letran prepared us for this game. But I just had to mention yung the shots that Quahao hit in that game were really tough.
Tough shots.
Sinabi ko nga kay Gojo na palakpakan na lang natin pag ganon. Si Gojo was all over him, and kami kasi, like I said before, we're a process-oriented team. I mean, if we played very good defense, forced a tough shot, and they still make the basket, okay sa amin yun, papalakpakan namin yun. But si Quahao was really tremendous in that game. He hit a lot of tough shots. So that game prepared us for this game. And although may mga binigay pa rin kami mga open looks, but our focus really was on the shooters of JRU.
Coach, you've been around basketball for pretty much your entire life, at syempre hindi maiwasan minsan yung mga criticisms na sinasabi ng mga tao, especially when a player or a team is down. And after that first loss, the naysayers started commenting and saying na wala palang bench yung Perpetual. And JP Boral, who is, from what we have seen, the leader of that second unit, only scored 2 points in that game against Letran. Now that you've seen guys like Alcantara, Casinillo step up, how do you respond to those types of criticisms na it's not as deep your squad as compared to the others?
Well, coming to the season, alam naman namin na medyo dehado kami when it comes to personnel, yung lineup ng team. But I just have to commend yung second group. I was really on them yesterday in practice because I know how crucial they will be this season, and it showed in this game. I mean, they played well, especially in that stretch in the third quarter na sila yung nakatulong sa lamang namin.
And ako, Coach, dahil it's been expounded on si Patrick Sleet, si Gojo, maganda yung nilalaro. Even Sean has improved tremendously. Coach, mamaniobra ako. Yung mga big boys nagpakitang gilas ngayon. It was a close game up to the third quarter nung nagkakabakbakan na, especially in the fourth. Sumo ng JRU. A lot of crash boards for Abis and Nunez. Was it a concentrated effort for you guys to key in on them because you have a size advantage today?
Every game naman we tell our players, especially our bigs, to make multiple efforts, especially on the boards. The past games, kami yung talo sa offensive rebounding So, and the first half, talo rin kami sa offensive rebounding. Buti nung second half, we just limited them to 3 offensive rebounds at kami naman yung kumuha ng mga offensive boards. So, but, you know, I just want to praise my bigs also kasi they do the dirty work. The Jericho Nunez, JM Tulabot, even si Jello Gelsano. Malaking bagay sila. And Eman Pizarro played quality minutes for today.
Coach Olsen, si John Abis naman, one of your 3 captains, season high 17 points. What can you say about his development and the way he is setting an example playing in his final season here for the NCAA?
Well, that's his role in this team, to be to provide that veteran leadership. He's really not very vocal, pero he leads by example si John, and isa rin yan sa mga sinubukang piratahin last year and I just want to commend him for his loyalty, and I think it's paying off now.
Wow. Ready na. Yan, Coach, ready na yan. As what I said, alam ni Coach Olsen yan kasi I am very, very close to John. Sabi ko, Brad, this year.
Coach Olsen, I'm sure a lot of people are watching that you would like to thank and greet.
Yes, of course. Like always, I just want to thank the Perpetual Light community for the support. Every game, nandito sila, napakaingay nila. Continue to support us. Next game namin is against Arellano on Wednesday. So, kailangan din namin ng supportan ninyo doon.
And let's take a look at your upcoming schedule, Coach, since
nandito na si Coach Olsen Crossover na tayo.
Oo nga mabigat nga yung mga kalaban namin. Yan susunod EAC, Benil, San Beda. Last 3 games nung aming crossover before we go back to our group. So, mabigat pa.
Na-miss ko si Coach Olsen na nagbe-breakdown ng graphics.
Di ako player pa ako, ganyan na yung ginagawa namin nila, Coach. Nakikisama lang ako sa mga meeting nila Coach Nash.
Importante yung schedule kasi. Kasi may teams pa ako Kaya kailangan
binabalance mo,
management ng time management, di ba?
And also, Coach, sabi mo nga, mas nag-a-analyze ka pa ngayon kesa sa nung nag-work ka sa broadcast. Coach Olsen Rosella here with us. And always a pleasure, Coach, and best of luck down the road. We will see you again here on the panel dito sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 100. We'll take one more break and then continue our post-game coverage here on Heart of Asia. 71-65 our final score. Tagumpay ang Perpetual kontra sa JRU. At ngayon naman makakasama natin ang leading scorer, tallying a season high 17 points today. One of the 3 captains of Perpetual, Mr. John Abis. Nag-Abis mode daw.
Abyss mode parati yan. Tsaka nandito yung partner niya, yung former partner niya, si Mark. Tinataas to ko siya ng konti.
Oo nga pala. Nag-warm up si Mark Denver Omega. Okay.
Mayabang nga, tinalo kasi kami.
Yung gusto ko minute na agad siya na decompress na agad.
17 points, John, na pinakamagandang performance mo. Paano nyo pinaghandaan itong unang laban nyo, knowing na itong unang pagkakataon na nanggaling kayo sa pagkatalo?
So yun, talagang sa training, iniba namin yung, yung parang, ano ba to? Aura namin kasi nung burst Letran namin, inamin namin talaga na ang pangit ng start namin, pangit ang laro namin. So yun, sabi namin mag-bounce ba kami dito. So thankful naman na naka-bounce pa kami.
And I've been saying this since last season, lagi tayo nagkakakwentuhan dyan na pagka nadadagdagan yung kumpiyansa mo, tumataas, gumaganda yung laro ng team nyo. And last game pa, Anton, sinabi ko maganda lalaro ni John, kaso biglang nasaktan. Ngayon, ikaw pa rin yung nagsimula, back-to-back baskets to start the game, and yung pantapos, yun yung importante, dahil mo nakuha ang offensive rebounds. Is it a concentrated effort bilang captain na pag yung mga pitpitan na, kailangan ng kuhanin yung panalo, didiin at didiin?
Po, coach, kailangan talaga, ganun talaga. Sinabi ko na rin sa kanila na last year ko na, kahit na-drop ako, ibibigay ko talaga yung best ko.
John, kanina napansin ni Coach Hammer yung muscle tape dyan sa balikat mo. Meron ka bang iniinda? Kamusta naman?
Opo, meron po akong iniinda since ano pa po ito after nung San Sebastian po namin. Tinamaan po kasi ng siko. Then, ayun, nanakit po. Then,
Pero nakatulong nung gumanong ka.
feeling ko.
Nakikita ko.
Nagulat na lang din ako nag-flex ako
Nakikita eh. Anong brand eh? Get off me eh.
Nagulat ako, nag-flex ako So yun po.
May nagsabi din na kaka-birthday mo lang.
Po, nung 14.
Wow,
28.
Thank you po, thank you po.
28.
Di, coach. 23, coach, 23.
Alam ko 28. Kala ko 28 eh. Ay, si Mark parang 28 maglaro ngayon.
Ay, grabe. Grabe yan.
Grabe ginagawa mo ng pro.
Paakyat na yan. Paakyat na yan. Dalawang taong ko nang sinasabi sa kanya yan. Paakyat na yan. Darating dyan. John, nakita natin. Ngayon, dahil mas malaki na yung leadership role na ine-expect sa'yo ni Coach Olsen, paano niyo ba hinahandle? Dahil biglaan, walang nagsasabi na magiging contender kayo. Tapos biglang, ang ganda ng nilalaro nyo, paano mo kinokontrol yung mga teammates mo? Emotionally, kasi tinanong na namin to kay Patrick nung nakasama namin siya. Kasi iba rin, pagka hindi ka ready, tapos biglang ang daming mga sinasabi ng mga tao. Paano nyo hinahandle as a team?
Kami, sinasabi lang namin yung mga sinasabi nila and mag-focus lang kami talaga sa gagawin namin tas tiwala lang sa mga ng coaches namin sa playing style nila. Then ayun, good thing naman na na-execute namin ng maganda yung mga tinuturo nila sa amin.
Okay, ito, speaking of playing style, nabanggit ni John. Ang playing style nyo, sabi ni JV Mocon na kami nag-cover yung Perpetual versus Letran, sabi niya parang team code, triangle ba? Di ba?
Pabor sa kanila.
So, paano na-implement ni Coach Olsen Racela yung mga nagagawa nila in the pros? Siyempre, sina Justin Brownlee, sina Scotty Thompson, Roger Abarrientos. Pinapanood nyo ba yung mga laro nila and then ini-implement nyo sa Perpetual?
Opo. Nanonood po talaga kami ng game and sila Coach Olsen, binibigyan po kami ng ticket niyan kapag may game sila sa like malalapit pong venue, yung mga MOA. Doon, binibigyan po nila kami. Then pag malayo po yung nanonood po kami sa FB Live.
Para ready ka na rin.
Para red.
Ayan.
Pinapanood ko yung mga plays.
Ito, wag yan na pasok. Alam mo ko ito, tropa to talagang ididiin natin. And John, jumping off that point na tinatakbo nga, triangle, ganito yung mga looks na ibinibigay sa'yo, bigyan kita ng isang malaking addition sa kanilang koponan. Figuratively, and when it comes to big man and look, si Coach Alan Albano, gaano ka bigit yun na itulong sa inyo? Kasi ang laki ng improvement ng mga bigs ninyo eh. Si Coach Alan has been developing bigs in the junior ranks for a very long time. Gaano siya nakakatulong sa inyo? Gaano siya binibigyan ng viewpoint yung mga ginagawa nyo ngayon?
Ako, laki pasasalamat ko kay Coach Alan. Tsaka super thankful kami kasi grabe yung disiplina nila sa amin. Then, ayun, grabe din yung pokpok nila sa pagtitraining namin. Kumbaga, pag nag-epetics kami, sinasabihan agad kami.
Nasigawan ka
kasi-
na? Nasigawan ka na?
Opo, nasabihan na rin po ako.
Lakas sumigaw
Sabihan
niya.
na po ako.
Kasama ko kasi siya noon nung nag-start ako mag-coach.
So, malaking tao. Pag sinabihan ka, matatakot ka rin po kasi.
Tsaka champion yun, ha? Champion.
Opo, champion.
Tsaka sa women's and sa juniors, ngayon, tingnan natin makakuha na rin sa seniors.
Yeah, much respect. Shout out to Coach Alan Albano. Jan, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nanonood, mga kababayan mo na baka nanonood ngayon.
Unang-una, syempre nagpapasalamat ako kay Lord God na binigay sa amin tong panalong to. And shoutout sa mga nanay tatay ko, sa Abis and Spargo family, and sa mga tito-tita ko, sa pinsan ko sa Australia, and kila kuya sa may Qatar. Tsaka kila Coach Jack, tsaka Tatay Bobet. Then shoutout din sa Tamayo family, kila Sir Anton, Sir Alta, and Tita Rose. And thank you din sa mga Perpetual community. Tsaka sa Altas Angels.
Like, pwede ko may tanong sa kanya? Gano'ng nakakatulong yung Altas Angels? Kasi grabe, sunod-sunod yung panalo nyo mula nung sumulpot sila. Ikaw na sumagot, ikaw yung captain. Ikaw yung captain.
Coach? Malaki. masarap paglaro pag may nanonood.
Kasi yung puno na naman yung timeline ko doon sa mga share ng mga video nito ni Coach Jax. Mga taga Muntinlupa, mga pati ni Kevin.
I'll leave it at that. John Abis here with us. Season high 17 points para sa kuburan ni Coach Olsen Rosella. The Perpetual Altas improved to 5-1. Tops in the league in Group A. John, congratulations on the win. Kita-kits
Pwede
ulit.
mo po lang
Oh yes,
last-
okay.
Huwag mo kalimutan yung mga dapat mong batiin.
Shoutout ko yung mga taga sa amin sa San Pedro Laguna, sa Tropang Oyad.
Ayun.
Ayun.
Alam mo na,
Tropa.
sige mga katambay niya.
Ayan. John Amis again, congratulations. Season high 17 points para pangunahan ang Perpetual Alta 71-65. We will take a break and back with more post-game coverage after this. Let's take a look at the important numbers that define this game between Perpetual and JRU.
Big number here, Anton. 19 assists out of 26 made field goals. That's a very high clip. Almost 66% of their baskets coming off a pass. Very important. That ball has energy. If everybody touches it, everybody becomes happy. It leads to wins. Points in the paint, of course, size advantage for the Alta starters, outscoring +7. More importantly, maganda makita yung rebounding numbers natin because in the first half, there was a lot of rebounds coming to JRU's way through their hustle. But towards the latter part, especially in the fourth quarter, the important ones, Perpetual took care of business. Nunez had 2 big ones. Gojo Cruz had 1. And si Abis got a 3-point play in that action, crashing the boards and getting a putback.
So let's update our team standings. Perpetual creating some separation between themselves and Mapua, who lost yesterday to San Beda. San Beda tops, of course, in Group B.
And this would be a very interesting crossover round dahil nga nabanggit ni Coach Olsen, mabibigat yung mga makakatapat nila dahil EAC, Binild, and then San Beda. That's what the deck deal to them. So alam natin si Coach Olsen, he would be preparing and everything would be incremental. Build up. As he said, Letran prepared them for JRU. JRU will be preparing them for EAC, so on and so forth.
And because this was a Perpetual victory, we will take this time to celebrate one of their new recruits, their all-around star, Sleety Boy, Patrick Sleet. On the mini hook, Sleet, downhill drive, and one.
One of the most inspiring stories in the early stages of NCAA Season 101 basketball is the emergence of the Perpetual Altas.
Sleet, big-time basket, Patrick Sleet.
While experts and pundits raved about the likes of San Beda, Binil, and Letran as preseason title favorites, Perpetual was left out of the conversation. But all that has changed now that the Altas have risen to the top of the standings as the only unbeaten team in the tournament. The most impactful addition to the Olsen-Racela-led unit is the 6'2" recruit from Puerto Galera, Patrick Sleet.
Di na ako nagugulat.
Patrick Sleet finds his way to the basket.
Sleet's brilliance was on full display in their big win against the defending champion Mapua Cardinals as he recorded a double-double with 12 points and 10 rebounds.
They're gonna get even more. Meanwhile, Patrick Sleet flexes on him.
Against the Arellano Chiefs, the Altas once again turned to Sleet when the game was on the line.
And Sleet says, out of my way, give me some space to operate. Kaya lang, tatlong segundo na lang to. Sleet on the move!
Now, the league has taken notice. The Perpetual Altas are a legitimate threat, and Patrick Sleet is an all-around star. And for his endgame heroics as of late, Sleety Boy is our NCAA Power Player of the Week.
Puerto Galera, Patrick Sleet.
The good boys.
The good boys.
Proud of him. And I mean, it gives Coach Olsen the luxury of having a point of attack. Today, he wasn't as effective scoring, but he was the guy trying to break that zone defense, dropping the ball to the big guys, and knock down a three-pointer na crucial dahil dumidikit na nun ang koponan ng JRU. I think he only had 5 points.
He had 5 assists though. And yun yung napansin ko kay Patrick in this game. He was making a conscious effort to find his teammates.
Markado eh. And you would only be as good as the pieces surrounding you. And right now, nung gumana na yung Abyss, kasi si Nunez would play big, Tulabot would play big, they would soak up minutes at the center position. Very important is that power forward position kay Abyss at saka when Boral plays that 4 spot. Malaking bagay yan kasi usually with the way that offenses function right now, especially tinararan nila yung triangle, pag binagsak dyan sa elbow, pag may threat, magkakaroon lalo ng mga open spaces to attack itong si Patrick, si Gojo, at saka yung kanilang mga iba pang scorers coming off the bench. So yung pinch post action na yan, importante for the offense of Coach Olsen. So, yan yung fulcrum eh. So Patrick Sleet has been working as an primary attacker, primary creator. Now, it alleviates pressure on him din dahil meron na silang different point of attack.
Now I'm going to ask you because you know, right now we live in a world where haters online become, you know, the guys that create narratives as well.
Yes.
So if you were going to nitpick, sinabi ng mga tao online after Perpetual's first loss against Letran, they lack a bench. Now, ikaw, ano yung mga nakikita mong potential weaknesses ng Perpetual?
Well, number one, para doon sa mga naysayers, those who can play, will play. Those who can't play, will coach. Those who can't coach, they just type on the keyboard. That's that. Yan ang sasabihin ko sa inyo. If you can play, you would have been on the floor. If you can break down games, you would have been here on our spot. Going into Perpetual, the way that they play is a function of the offense. Sean Orgo has been setting it up. On the bench, hindi pa natin nakikitang pumutok si L.A. Casinillo. This guy is really box office. Kailangan lang niyang mag-settle in on his role. JP Boral, pareha sila eh. It's shot selection. Once JP gets the groove of nakikita natin eh, when he takes shots that are out of system, nakikita natin yung reaction ni Coach Olsen. Because he's 6'4", we've been stressing it time and time again that he can make shots and he takes shots. But ang tanong sa kanya, is it a good shot or a bad shot? Si Casinillo, yung isang jump shot niya, medyo papitik pa nga yung bitaw. Once they settled in, it would be very, very good for Coach Olsen and very active yung Maglupay at yung Alcantara, two live bodies that can play defense. And it's not important if your second group can elevate your team. Luxury yun. It's how they would sustain your attack. As a number one team, that's what you want to see. And again, babalik ako yung sinabi ko, if you can play, you will play. If you can't play or you're done playing, you would coach. And if you can't coach, you can't break down games, you would be typing on social media. That's that. At me, you know where to find me.
Number one, I set Coach Ammer up for that.
Yeah.
Number two, you put those naysayers on blast.
No, it's not putting them on blast. It's kasi mahirap mag-basketball, mahirap magsalita pag hindi ka naglalaro. Ako, third string ako, pero yung mga nagsasabi na naysayers, hindi man lang nakaamoy ng tryout. Yun yung pinakamahirap. Maraming sasabihin pag hindi ka naglalaro. Pero pag may 6'5 na bumabox out sa'yo, sige, subukan mo kumuha ng rebound. Okay, punta tayo sa main game natin, Anton, before it goes out of rails.
Letran versus LPU. I like that part though. I would have loved to go for you to keep going on and on. Pero eto nga, 2:30 p.m. Letran versus LPU.
This is a big game. This is a big game for
yeah.
both squads. I mean, LPU trying to find themselves, trying to adjust to the rules because they're an up-tempo team. Letran, I'm very scared of this team because they're very deep, they're very good, they're well coached. They just need to get their bearings and start playing like the Letran Knights that we know.
And they are going for their third straight victory today. That should be a slam-bang affair against a very dangerous LPU squad that is hungry for their first win of the season.
Of course, always the Bakal boys. Get off me. Yun yung Brad, kailangan i-embrace. Bro, embrace it. Kailangan parang John Avis, get off me.
You can cut this part
no,
of the broadcast out
definitely.
when you upload.
You have to embrace that. You have to embrace that. And good Saturday morning, great competition, and the second game would definitely or even be better than that dahil itong dalawang team na to magpapakbakan.
Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio with us here on the panel. Thank you as well to our courtside reporter, Chantal Laude. Of course, our director, Raul De Ocampo. Sean Salvador had a big game for the JRU Heavy Bombers, leading them with 18 markers. On the other side, John Abis leading the way for the Perpetualites with 17 points, a season high, to go along with 7 rebounds. Big win for the Perpetual Altas, 71-65 as they improve the 5-1 in Group A. And we will see you all again at 2:30 p.m. for the matchup between Letran and LPU. My name is Anton Rojas. Nagpapasalamat sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay sa NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Iyong buhay together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together,
Nagpapatuloy mga kapuso ang nagbabagang aksyon na hatid sa inyo ng NCAA Season 101 Basketball. Mula pa rin dito sa Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan. At pagkatapos magtagumpay ng Perpetual Altas kontra sa JRU Heavy Bombers sa ating unang laro, 71-65 sa panguna ni John Abis na nakapagtala ng 17 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist at isang steal. Ngayon naman, tayo ay tutungo sa ating second game ngayong Sabado kung saan magbabanggaan ang kolehiyo ni San Juan de Letran Knights at ang LPU Pirates na hinahanap pa rin ang kanilang unang panalo dito sa ating tournament. It is Kevin Santos versus the squad of Coach Gilbert Malabanan as we are live on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. At para sa lahat ng mga write-ups and stories, features on our favorite players, follow GMA Sports PH. Meron din tayong mga exclusive interviews sa Instagram. So do check that out. At syempre, shoutout na rin sa lahat ng ating mga kapuso na nanonood sa pamamagitan ng NCAA Philippines sa Facebook, YouTube, at Instagram. Do follow us on @NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas! Ako po ang inyong lingkod, Anton Rojas, joined once again by former NCAA champion Bo Belga. Bo, magandang bakbakan ito. Nagpakita na ang tunay na mga Letranista. Back-to-back wins. Kaya lang, itong LPU, very dangerous team, Bo, because they are still looking for their first win.
Oo nga, yun nga. Hindi, as we expect, hindi natin ni-expect ito for LPU na 0-4 sila. Pero you know how LPU plays. And hindi mo alam. It might be now, it might be. Pero the sooner, the better for them. Kasi nga, maiksi lang tong elimination natin. Although, nobody's gonna get knocked out, pero kailangan mo nang manalo.
Marami tayong pag-uusapan, a lot of storylines, and to supplement the information that we have, makakasama natin at courtside si Bianca Tagarda. She was able to speak to the players and the coaches. Babalikan natin si Bianca for her first report in the first quarter. But now, Bo, let's update itong team standings natin at makita kung saan nga ba nakapwesto itong dalawang koponan na ito. Letran on Group B. And of course, this is another crossover matchup against Group A's LPU.
Ayan, nakita na nga natin, nagsimula na yung ating crossover match. Group A versus Group B na. Talagang, eto, walang bawian. Pag natalo ka, hindi ka na makakabawi. Wala nang next round. So, sa ngayon, kailangan ng manalo nitong LPU. Although, yun nga, hat-streaking itong San Juan de Letran. Coming of a 2-game winning streak with those key guys performing really well. So, let's see. It's gonna be a good one for sure.
Key guys like Jonathan Titing Manalili, Deo Quahao, Jimbo Estrada is healthy. Wala pa rin si Jun Roque. We don't see him suited up yet, so it's still a question mark kung kailan siya babalik. But despite the lack of players and the injuries and players feeling under the weather, nakapag-back-to-back wins na itong kumanan ni Coach Allen Ricardo.
Oh, yun naman yung maganda. Kulang underman ka, pero your guys still performing dun sa as expected na level na kailangan nila mag-perform. So, the usual guys, Estrada, Manalili, Quahao, yun naman yung talagang dun na sumandal si Coach Allen. Ito si Jimbo Estrada nung last game nila against the undefeated Perpetual Health. Diba?
Binanggit mo si Jimboy Estrada, Bo, 17 points in the first half.
Yes.
Finished with 23. Siya yung nag-set ng tone. Pero nung nakahabol na yung Perpetual Altas, biglang bumuhos ng 3 puntos itong si Deo Quahao.
Oo, ito naman yung pamatay sunog. Nung medyo umahabol na itong Perpetual, doon naman, just call the name of Deo Quahao. Maaasahan mo siya kahit may defender sa harap. Naalala ko, 1-point lead na lang ang laman ng Letran. Binigyan si Deo may defender. He still knocks it off.
Pamatay sunog.
Yes, oo.
Deo Quahao, that's his job. Yun ang role niya. Kick out, look for Quahao, and Quahao will deliver despite defense, hand in the face. Walang problema yan para kay Deo Quahao. Ngayon naman, ito ang nangyari sa huling bakbakan ng LPU Pirates. It was a lopsided win, and itong 0-4 start, Bo, ng LPU, this is the worst start of LPU since joining the NCAA as a guest team since 2011, season 87 pa.
Pero napakatagal na panahon na, di ba? And yun nga, it's gonna be a wake-up call for them kasi nga 0-4 tapos ang sama talaga, ang sama ng kumbaga, hindi naman masamang nilalaro nila. They're still on the catching up until sa first half. Pagdating ng third quarter, doon talaga ako medyo na sa kanila. Pagdating ng third, medyo parang nagbe-breakdown eh. Nagko-collapse eh. Yun yung nangyari sa kanila in the previous games against Arellano, 24-10. Although this guy's really been struggling in the first few games, pagdating ng mga susunod, umiscore pa to ng 32, and then last game nila against Arellano, he has 18 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block in 31 minutes. Talaga namang, kumbaga si Coach Gilbert, ibuhos mo na yan. Ibigay mo na lahat mo kasi nga last playing years na rin naman ito ni Ato Barba.
Maraming mga negatibong komento tungkol dito kay Ato Barba. All the haters started to come out nung hindi siya na-draft. But Ato Barba, hindi siya, tahimik lang siya na bata. So he's blocking out all the noise and quietly averaging 14.5 points per game. And mahirap mag-average ng ganong klaseng numero dito sa level na to.
Oo naman, kasi nga, mamaan na to eh. Kumbaga, yung umaverage ka ng 14 points in every single game, mabigat natin talaga.
Alright, let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para malaman natin kung sino ba magiging starting units ng Letran. At
Magandang hapon mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. We continue on with the elimination round and today's main game. Seniors basketball in season 101 of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting five of your Letran Knights. At guard number 1, Lord Gaman. At forward number 4, Kevin Santos. The other guard number 13, Moses Manalili. At center number 14, Aaron Buensalida. And the other forward number 77, Alex Gazengan. Your head coach is Alan Ricardo. Here now is the starting lineup of your LPU Pirates. At forward number 3, Ato Barba. The other forward number 8.
kanina meron po kami pinakitang stat. One of the key statistics of that Letran game against Perpetual. Bench points. 49 para sa Letran, 10 lamang para sa Perpetual. Dahil sa kupunan ni Coach Alan Ricardo, hindi mo talaga alam kung sino yung first five niya. Pero alam natin kung sino ang kanyang finishing five.
Oo naman. And pag tinignan mo ngayon, coming off the bench na naman, si Jimboy tsaka si Deo. Pag nilagay mo sa ibang yan, hindi off the bench yan. Pero yun yung diskarte ni Coach Allen. And then you still have Rosilio there on the sideline. You still have Omega. Kaya pag tinignan mo, sa tingin ko, dodominahin ng every game, dodominahin ng Letran ang bench point. Dahil nga doon sa coming off the bench nila talaga.
At ang kagandahan din sa style nitong si Coach Alan Ricardo ay nabibigyan ng pagkakataon yung mga katulad ni Gamad, Kazingan, Buensalida, gaining much needed confidence para makapag-contribute later in the season.
Oo, you can parang nag-eksperimento siya pero it's a confidence booster para dito sa mga batang nag-i-start para sa kanya.
Kazingan. Post up agad para dito kay Kevin Santos. Buensalida from the free throw line.
Yun lang. Maganda sana yung setup nila doon kay Kevin Santos. Kaya lang, hindi binakdown ni Kevin. Mas maliit si Versosa compare sa kanya. At a little bit back down, pakomit mo ng gusto yung depensa para sa'yo and then tsaka mo i-pass, i-kick out or kung wala mang help, you can attack it all the way.
Barba missing on his first attempt. Manalili against Casino. Manalili. Gamad.
Ayun naman.
Shot Gamad knocks down a triple.
Yun yung sinasabi natin. Itong si Gamad Bihirang gamitin ni Coach Allen, pero bigyan mo ng chance magdi-deliver to. Coming of a pass galing dito kay Titing Manalili.
Chad Gamat, one of the youngest players in the NCAA, Phil Canadian, 17 years old. Manalili attacking the rookie Richmond Casino.
Relax na relax no? Talagang binabasa niya lang yung depensa kung anong gagawin, and then he will do some counters. Hahanap siya ng mapapasahan. Pag hindi, he will take it all the way.
We have been talking about LPO team looking for their first win in the tournament, and to tell us more about the Pirate side, eto si Bianca Tagarda.
Anton and Bo, there is something different about the LPU Pirates today, and that is their renewed eagerness to win. Dahil kakagaling nga lang nila from their Cavite team building, where they not only train physically, but also mentally. In fact, I got to talk to one of the vocal players in the team, na si Lion Palingayan, at sabi nga niya, that team building did not only refresh their minds, as this is their first crossover game, but also help them build a more open connection on and off the court, which was vital in their past few games. Now let's see if they can translate that newfound connection into a better chemistry this ball game. Anton and Bo?
Bo, in-season team building as we see this breakaway by Casino.
Oo, coming of a full court press galing dito sa Letran. Nakita ni Barba itong si Casino dun sa baseline. Kaya lang libre-libre naman itong si Titing Manalili galing sa ball screen sa ibabaw. It's just a simple ball screen between Manalili and Ben Salida. Kaya lang nabubutasan Hindi masyadong nagsushow yung big. Naiiwan Ito naman si Ato Barba. Ayun naman.
Ganda ng atake. Ato Barba finishing with the left hand.
Kaya lang hindi pwede maging siso battle ito dahil baka maubusan na naman itong LPU. Ito na naman si
Kasingan missing from the corner 3. And Manalili with a steal. May foul kay Villegas.
Ganda sana nung intention, kaya lang kitang-kita ni Titing. Ito yung pasa ni Barba doon sa pass break. Ito naman yung simple ball screen on top. Libreng-libre si Titing.
At ito naman yung atake ni Ato Barba. Si Manalili, nare-recognize din niya na 2 beses pa lang naglalaro itong rookie na si Casino, kaya inaatake niya.
Yun naman yung hinahanap ko kanina. You have a post-up kanina on the left side of the court. Kaya lang hindi niya inatake. Pero ngayon, hinook shot na. Kasi pag tinignan mo, mas malaki talaga itong si Santos kay Versosa.
6'6", Kevin Santos.
Ganda na double na doon kay Aviles sa poste.
Tsaka malalim. Malalim yung tanggap ni Kevin dito, Bo.
High leaper si Kevin Santos, pagka humuk shot siya, hindi talaga aabutan kahit sino pare. Kahit si Aviles, kahit si Versosa, may hirapan. Ang ganda ng pasa ni Versosa sa ilalim.
What a steal by Aviles.
From Kyle Montaño.
Kyle Montaño. Credit the assist to him. Manalili.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was Montaño pala who's defending Kevin Santos. Steal na naman.
Barba.
Ganda gamit na katawan nito ni Ato Barba.
9-8 ang ating talaan. Lamang ang Knights. Manalili.
Ayun naman. He's not gonna... Jonathan Manalili is not gonna average 8 assists per ball game kung hindi siya marunong maghanap ng libre. So,
Villegas.
Ito rin yung isa sa mga nag-improve talaga dito sa LPU. Ito yung magandang hanap ni Montaño kanina kay Aviles. Ito naman yung turnover ni Manalili. Ginamitan ng katawan ni Ato Barba doon. Wala na nagawa yung defender. Ito naman yung magandang assist.
Villegas fade away. Villegas short, Santos with a board. Manalili.
Uy! Ang ganda nung pasa.
Casino leaking out.
Yes, sir.
Richmond Casino basket plus the foul.
From Ato Barba.
good presence of mind para rin dito kay Ato Barba. Nakita niya, tumatakbo itong si Casino. Pinagtiwalaan niya. This is the second time na tiniwalaan niya itong si Casino na kukunin at tatapusin. And one pa.
Richmond Casino, Phil-Am from New Jersey, completes the three-point play. 11 all. Tabla po tayo. Di pa pinapasok si Cuajao at si Jimboy Estrada. Santos.
Oy, sayang.
Dalawang isip bigla. Nagbago ng desisyon.
Oo. He already had a shot there. Pwede na yun one-hander. Kaya lang, hinanap niya pa itong si Buensalida eh.
We have a timeout with 5 minutes and 49 seconds to play here in the first. Bo, teammate mo.
Oo, ayun na. Si Mr. Gary D.
El Granada.
Baka pinasa na yung nagliliyab niyang kamay dito sa LPU.
Kailangan na yan.
Oo, Brad. Di ba?
Bo, matagal kayo nagsama ni El Granada, Gary David sa Gilas, Pilipinas. Ano
Yes.
ba, what are your fondest memories of being with a guy like Gary David?
Ano yan? Makwento to eh. Laging bangka to si Mr. Gary D eh. Maano to actually, si Gary ang ano ng grupo eh. Yung pagka end of practice, Gary has one talaga na...
Speech?
Hindi, magjo-joke talaga siya for the whole team. Ganyan yan si Gary. Kaya maraming baon na joke yan. Yung mga lolo joke, tito jokes, marami si Gary niya.
Eh, gagana kaya yung mga jokes na yon sa mga bata, LPU Pirates?
Eh, hindi ko alam sa mga Gen Z, Brad. Sa mga titos na katulad ko, eh. Pasok na pasok yun.
The LPU Pirates right now need all the inspiration that they can get. Chad Gamad, another three.
Talaga namang sinusuklian ni Gamad ang tiwala na binigay ni Coach Allen. The strength of Atom Barba going to the basket, attacking the ito yung tres ni Gamad. That's his second.
Para sa isang 17-year-old na nag-average ng 7.8 points per game sa NCAA in his rookie year, napakalaking bagay niyan.
Oo naman. Oo naman. Tapos, kumbaga, hindi naman siya yung talagang maraming playing time eh. Very limited para dito sa manlalaro ni Coach Allen. Pero sinusuklian niya talaga. 7 points every ball game eh. Malaking bagay. Oops.
At na-imagine ko din, Bo, na halimbawa, ikaw si Gazingan o si Chad Gamad, manunod yung mga kaibigan mo, pamilya mo, sure ball, ikaw yung makikita sa TV o sa gadgets dahil first five ka.
Kita na agad, Brad. Kumbaga, ipagkwento mo na ikaw ang starting unit ngayon.
Starting five ako.
Starting five ako. Di ba? Kasi hindi mo alam kung coming off the bench ka, gagamitin ka o hindi. Mayroon mag-invite, di ba?
Buensalida on the pull-up.
Wala, sayang.
Barba on the drive.
Yun naman yung strength ng Ato Barba. Is not gonna settle for an outside shot. Nakita niya si Buensalida yung nasa harap. Teka lang, didiskartehan natin. Dahan-dahan.
Parang, actually, nag-ingat si Buensalida doon dahil meron na siyang isang foul.
Oo, pwede magdalawa na yung foul niya doon.
Ready na pumasok si Estrada at si Omega. Villegas.
Ayun na nga, sinasabi mo kanina, partner, na may isang foul na itong si Buensalida. Ito yung atake ni Ato Barba. Ang ganda na ng depensa niya kay Ato Barba. Kaya lang dito, pag show niya sa guard,
Jimboy Estrada.
Bumpin mo talaga ng konti ang guard. If you're a big, talagang tatalsik. Actually, yun ang observation ko dito sa bigs ng Letran. They are really parang
40 seconds on the shot.
foul prone itong mga to. Doon nagkakaproblema si Coach Ale.
At sa ngayon, Bo, ito yung kumbaga strong 5 or finishing 5 ng Letran.
Yes.
Habang wala pa si June Roque.
Yes, ito na. Santos, minsan si Ben Salida. Ang ganda nung steal ni... Uy!
At ayun naman yung sinasabi mo, foul prone
Yes,
talaga yung mga bigs.
And yun nga, if you're a big, you should use your foul sa kapwa big mo. Hindi mo kailangan foulin like ito si Casinio. If he takes that shot and he makes it. Kung hindi mo na kailangan hatawin pa because we just want to challenge it.
This is already Casinio's most impactful performance. Meron na siyang 5 puntos, 1 rebound and 1 assist.
Kaya naman hindi pa siya pinapalitan ni Coach Gilbert dito. Maganda pa ang pinapakita. Hindi, this can be a breakout game also for him na pwede na siyang diba, sa rotation. Kasi ng mga previous games, bihira natin makita itong batang to. Dito, maganda pinapakita niya. He's defending Titing Manalili, ha?
Inaatake siya ni Manalili kanina.
Oo, hindi madaling depensahan yan, di ba?
Manalili. Oh, what a pass to Tapeño. Ito yung player, Bo, na he's earning his minutes.
Yes. Ito naman, pwesto-pwesto lang. Minsan nasa poste. He's just gonna back down. Pag napakomit niya na yung double or help, hahanap na siya na makikikautan naman ngayon.
Siya yung pinakamaliit na big man sa rotation ng Letran. Just 6'2". Itong si Luis Tapeño.
Pero medyo stocky rin tong batang to. Hindi to skinny na big na masasabi mong super undersized. Mas medyo bulky rin ang katawan nito. Ito yung apat na sinasabi ko na rotation ng big ni Coach Allen. Ben Salida, Santos, Tapeño, and itong si Omega. Na talagang nagro-rotate sila doon sa 4 and 5 position.
Casinio. Barba, back to Casinio. Casinio calling out the play. Ato, susubok mula sa labas. Montaño comes up with a rebound. Montaño aatake. And Villegas with a putback.
He jumped over MDO doon sa putback na yun.
Laking tao niyan. MDO, Mark Denver Omega.
Kumukuha ng offensive rebound niya, pero on that possession, he gets beaten on the offensive rebound.
Montaño.
Nag-start ito sa atake ni Montaño. Napakomit niya si MDO, kaya walang nakapag-backshot doon kay Villegas sa likod.
Timeout LPU Pirates. They are up 20-16. Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD, Mancom representative for LPU. Kanina pa siya nandito. Ayan ang kampo ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan. The big question here, Bo, is can they sustain this type of production and performance as we see Melchor Divina of Mapua University?
Actually, ako sa kanila, LPU on the first half, they can sustain it. They can The next question ko talaga is at the start of the third quarter, kung anong mangyayari. Kasi that's where yung talagang collapse nila nangyayari pagdating ng third.
Coming off the timeout. Let's see what the Pirates will do. Aviles. Barba.
Wala pang substitution para dito kay Coach Gilbert, ha?
Montaño with the fadeaway.
Oo, malakas lang.
Speaking of substitution,
Ayan na.
platoon substitution ang gagawin ni Coach Gilbert dito.
Pasarela.
Jumboy Estrada.
Kakasabi lang natin walang substitution. Eto, 5 agad. Ang pinasok ni Coach Gilbert.
And interestingly, yan ang ginagawa ni Coach Allen nung high school.
Yes, oo. Nung nasa Squires siya.
Yeah, nung nag-champion
Sabay-sabay.
sila.
Yun yung time nila Jonathan Mananili, Andy Himao. Yun yung mga type of substitution na meron siya dati. Ito naman, paborito, Jimboy Estrada.
Parang lumulutang eh.
Oo. Tsaka ang galing niyang humanap ng boards. Pare, hindi siya...
Angles.
Hindi siya yung nagdadalawang isip na pagka ganong klase ng pwesto, boards ang gamit lagi.
Omega pumoposte, aatake. And Omega will head to the line for 2.
Ito ngayon ang next question. After the good start of the starting unit of Coach Gilbert, saan ngayon pupunta sila?
For on the Pirates.
Without Barba, without Villegas. Nawala rin si Casino na maganda ang nilaro. So, somebody needs to be man enough to take the challenge. Itong si Piñapiel, ito si Moralejo, ito si Nailig. Diba? So, yun yung question ngayon, kung kanino sila pupunta.
Omega sinks the free throw.
Peter Rosillo.
Well, among the players on the floor dito sa second unit, ang magandang performance ngayong season, si Versosa.
Yes.
He's averaging 8.3 points per outing.
2 minutes.
Moralejo from way out. Badly misfiring bola na kay Estrada. Rosillo tumatakbo. Pinasa dito kay Deo. Wow.
Uy, walang pisahan.
And Moralejo in a foot race with Estrada.
Oo. Ganda sana nung intention ni Deo Quajao, kaya lang hindi ini-expect ni Jimboy.
Balikan naman dito sa Letran. Omega. Jimboy. Boarding.
Lagi nilang ginagawa yan. In their previous games, pabibigay ang bola sa poste, tapos blind screen galing kay Jimboy. Kukunin niya off a handoff and then gamit ng boarding. Ito yung turnover, kaya naman nalibre itong sa pass break itong si Moralejo. Ito yung poste ni MDO. Handoff kay Jimboy. Swak na swak.
Omega. Another.
Ayun na naman.
This time, hindi pinorning ni Jimboy.
Oo. Kanina pa kayo boarding ng boarding, kuya. Ito, ringless naman. Diba? Plus a foul.
Bonus free throw for Jumboy Estrada.
And the reaction of Coach Alan Ricardo na nakakatulog na ng mas maayos after these back-to-back wins.
There is a review.
Oh, there's a review. We don't know what's the review. Ano ba ni-review ng ating mga referee dito?
May mga sumenyas kasi from the coaching staff of Letran that unsportsmanlike foul, maybe a landing spot, but
Yes, pwede.
just a regular foul.
Kasi nga he jumped
Bonus
over.
free throw for
Pero kung yun,
Jumboy Estrada.
regular challenge na hindi ka tumalon, nakaapakan yung paa mo, that's where the landing spot comes in.
6 na puntos agad si Jimboy Estrada, di pa nagmimintis.
Wala mang 4 na minuto na naglalaro ito si Jimboy. Yun din ang madadala ng kumpiyansa sa'yo kapag ka maganda ang nilaro mo in your previous games. Na, kumbaga, yung kumpiyansa mo umaapaw talaga. Plus, yung mga binibigay sa yung tira, talagang comfort zone mo.
Samantala, Simon Peñafiel gets the point para dito sa LPU. Tapeño.
Ito na naman yung play nila. Ayun naman, hinanap si Tapeño. Uy! It's just a simple action of passing cross screen to the big. Ito si Peñafiel. Cross screen to the big, bigay ng bola kay Omega, tapos screen na nila. Kung sino yung malibre, yun na lang ang hahanapin mo. And on that possession, ito si Tapeño ang nalibre sa ilalim.
Binasikat ni Tapeño.
Oo.
Shot fake, drawing a foul. At dahil malakas din itong si Tapeño, naiangkat niya yung bola.
Ano rin eh, buff din yung katawan eh. Hindi yung skinny na undersized big.
36.3 seconds remaining here in the
Yun
first
lang.
quarter. Estrada.
Yun na medyo mortal scene na makuhanan ka ng offensive rebound coming off a free throw.
Rosilio.
Oh! Miscommunication between Rosilio and Deo Quahaw.
Dalawang tapo na yun.
Oo.
So LPU with a chance for the last shot here in the first quarter.
Chance for the tie or for the lead with only 18 seconds remaining sa first quarter.
Moranejo. Sino ang bibida dito? Daileg. Rebound Omega. May oras pa mga Letranista dito. Jimboy. 3 seconds to go. Nakita na ni Jimboy. Tried to draw a foul. And that will do it. A back and forth game between the LPU Pirates and the Letran Knights. And at the end of one, the Knights are ahead 26-24. Nagpapatuloy ang ating live coverage dito sa GTV simulcast sa Heart of Asia. This is NCAA Season 101 Basketball. Anton Rojas, Bo Belga, Bianca Tagarda, your broadcast team on this Saturday, our second game. Kanina nagtagumpay ang Perpetual kontra sa JRU 71-65. Now we witness this matchup between Letran and LPU. Sa ngayon, Bo, spread out ang opensa ng magkaparehong kubanan.
Oo, actually, hindi lang sa isang tao. Pagpasok ni Jimboy, he had 6, 7 points. Kanina, si Casino who had 5. Si Barba with 6, I think. So, very spread yung ano natin. Si Manilili, nung nagsimula siya, may a couple of points also.
Estrada with the rebound. Estrada, his 4th rebound of the game. Omega. Inside pass.
No? Uy! Sorry, miss. Para dito kay Tapeño. Ganda nung hanap. Ganda nung screen ni Jimboy.
Moranejo. Dural. Reverse Sosa on the pull-up. And extra possession na ibigay ni Moranejo para sa LPU. Daileg for 3.
Kanina niya pa sinusubukan yung tres na yan sa corner spot na yan. At that time, medyo successful itong Seno. Ito, atake si Rosilio.
Oh, wow!
Wow!
Parang ginawa din ni Manalili yun.
Kanina.
Nung isang laro.
Oo, nung one. Oh! Talagang challenge si Peña Piel. Ito yung tres ni Dailig sa corner. Ito naman yung atake ni Rosilio. Hinaya si Jonathan Manalili. Wala kasi pumake up sa kanya sa taas kaya inatake niya dire-diretso.
May ganong move si Manalili kontra San Beda.
Actually, ang hiling ni Teneng sa ganyan. Yung niyo-yo-yo pa.
Dailig, going back to Dailig, Bo, he's been shooting good this season, 41.2% from beyond the arc.
Kaya naman talagang sinusubukan niya yun kanina pa. Nakakadalawa na yatang tira siya dyan sa tres. Dito sa side, tapos ang dami niyang perimeter pull-up, kaya lang hindi siya nagiging successful kanina.
Tapeño. Rosilio.
Ayan, they go to Jimboy at the post.
Ready humelp si Dailig. Quahao for three. Could not get the shooter's bounce. Balik ang bola sa LPU. Nag-agawan si Tapeño at Omega.
Ito yung atake ni Peña Piel kanina. Challenge niya si Mark Denver Omega.
So, foul situation for the Letran Bigs. May dalawa na si Omega, may dalawa na si Buensalida. But Omega is staying on here. Alright, pasa muna natin kay Bianca Tagarda.
Know your purpose, impact, and the consequences of your actions. Those are the wise words of Coach Alan Ricardo when I asked him kung ano nga ba ang natutunan ng Letran Knights in their past few games. It may have been a shaky start for them, but now that they're finding their own rhythm at 2-3, Coach Allen credits it to the improved health and conditioning of their players. Pero kung mapapansin ninyo, the second unit is now being utilized more as this is also part of Coach Allen's plan of making sure that everyone is involved and that everyone is ready when called to play. Anton and Bo?
Everybody has to be ready with the way Coach Allen has been coaching na hindi mo talaga alam kung sino ang isa-start niya. But as we have been emphasizing, we know who's going to end games, and this guy is definitely going to be on the floor when Coach Allen needs him the most. Manalili finding Tapeño.
Yun naman yung expected mo dito kay Titing Manalili. Na talagang hanapin niya yung mga kasama niya pagka dumobol, hindi siya maka-atake, ipipid niya talaga yung mga kasama niya.
At Bo, meron ng 6 na assist itong si Manalili.
Oo, and he's only averaging 8.7, I think. Pero ngayon, may 6 na siya. Uy, kung tinira ni Deo na shoot, pero mas maganda. Mas maganda yung kay Jimboy.
Corner 3 para kay Estrada.
Ayun na naman.
Nako, pangatlo na yan.
Oh, di ba? Yun yung nagiging problema ng Bigs. Actually, ito ni MDO, problema niya doon. Ito yung pasa ni Quahao kay Jimboy. Yun ang nagiging problema nito ni MDO talaga. In one quarter, he was like tend to have 3 fouls agad. Kaya doon nagsisink in yung medyo nagsisink yung kanyang playing time.
So ngayon naman papasok si AJ Buensalida na merong 2 personal fouls.
Yes.
First free throw is good para kay Simon Peñafiel.
Kanina niya pa inaatake yung mga bigs Pagka nakikita, parang nalalaki yung mata ni Peñafiel pag nakikita niya big ang nasa harap niya Talagang it's either they will commit a foul. It's an easy basket for him. Kaya naman wala siya, hindi siya nagsisettle sa sa jump shot, sa pull up. Talagang aatakihin niya.
And with the foul situation, maybe we might see Cyrex Silorio, who is actually next in the rotation of the bigs.
Hindi malabo yun, di ba? Kasi itong si Buensalida, 2 na rin.
Manalili with a floater.
Moses Manalili.
Now Naubusan ng space. Itong si Peñafiel. Smooth. Manalili.
There is a head coach
6 points and 6 assists and 2 steals for Titing Manalili.
Wow. Very limited, hindi rin limited minutes. Pero he's really active dito sa ball game natin. Kanina, 2 atake. Kami yung puro ball screen. Ito naman yung... Ayun na nga. Kaya naman ipina-challenge ni Peñafiel. Kasi...
Oh, it looked good, Bo.
It is. It is good on that angle.
Yep. Definitely. All right, let's take a look at it one more time. Tingnan natin na mabuti yung paa at yung bola.
Medyo...
Definitely hindi yung paa.
Yes. Malayo masyado. Ayun na nga.
Yun.
In
Malayo.
front of you, head coach
And
challenge
yung,
of
if
the
you're
LPU
gonna...
Pirates successful.
Tatanungin mo tayo, medyo malayo
Time
pa
out,
yung
LPU
referee natin
Pirates.
doon. Kaya talaga naman pina-challenge nito ni Peñafiel.
So good on our officials to correct the call. Letran leads LPU 35-34. It is a Saturday, and that's why all the ladies are dressed to the nines here for this matchup between Letran and LPU.
Walang naka-uniform ngayon kasi Sabado. Wash day ngayon, wash day. Yung iba dyan, walang pasok. Nanood lang talaga ng NCAA to support their alma mater.
20 seconds.
Especially these two teams are struggling in our standing, so they really need their support. Whatever support you can give, ibigay mo na.
Barba kontra Buensalida. Alam niya na 2 na yung foul ni AJ.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Good presence of mind for dito kay Ato Barba. They run a ball screen, nag-switch itong si Buensalida. Kaya lang, natapikan siya ni Titing Manalili doon.
Moranejo. Versosa.
Malakas.
Estrada with the board.
Good play sana yun. Kaya lang, napalakas lang yung tira ni Versosa.
Manalili. Estrada. Santos from the corner. In and out.
Kanina pa rin nila hinahanap yun. Nakadalawang tira na si Kevin Santos dun sa spot na yun.
Peñafiel. Manalili. Manalili accelerates, steps on the brakes. Manalili looking for that pass to Buensalida.
Ganda naman nun.
Peñafiel with a touchdown.
Alam niyang hahabulin siya ni Kevin Santos, kaya pagka-receive, inangat niya na agad. Kahit na sali-saliwa yung paa niya doon, still managed to make it.
Estrada.
Wala.
Versosa saves it to Montaño.
3 pa silang nag-aagawan sa bola doon eh.
Genesis Aviles.
Ito yung fast break galing kay Versosa. Alam niyang pagka i-dribble niya pa, aabutin ni Kevin Santos yun. Kaya naman, kahit
14 seconds
na
on the shot clock.
off leg ang take-off niya doon, he still managed to make it.
1 point lead para sa LPU. Manalili. Quahao for 3. And Estrada comes up with the rebound. Estrada kontra Villegas. Oh!
Yun naman yung isa din sa mga strength nito na Jimboy. Even if he's a shooting guard, he know how to post up. He know how to make his move at the post. Kaya hindi lang din talaga pang big man ang poste. Na pag-aaralan din ng mga gwardya. Even Deo Quahao, he can post up. Meron siya mga post move din.
Manalili trying to split the D.
Hindi mo rin talaga masusundutan eh. Kasi ang baba ng dribble niya, kahit na alam mo yung ipit na siya, nadidribble niya pa rin eh. Ito yung ball screen, in-split ni Jonathan Manalili. Eh no, ipit na siya. Sige, dribble.
Parang may tali sa bola eh.
Oo eh.
Nasa kamay pa rin niya eh. Bumabalik. Manalili. Todeo. Quahao.
Ganda no fade. Oy! Wow! Sayang.
Mahina yung finish. Aviles. Oh! Dahil sa tapik yun.
Oo, dahil sa...
Oh!
Ayun na naman yung fancy pass ni Jonathan Manalili.
Manalili. Oh! Dangerous pass. Quahao stepping back for 3. Deo Quahao!
Kanina niya pa sinusubukan yan. He already shot twice. He's not successful. Pagdating doon sa pangatlo, sinigurado na nito ni Deo Quahao. Kaya naman balik sa dalawa. Balik sa Letran ng kalamangan. At 2.
Tumingin pa sa'yo, Bo. Parang gusto na sabihin, kuya.
Kuya, teka lang, antay-antay mo lang ako. I'm excited for this guy to be in the professional level. Kasi I know how they play. I know what they can contribute. Ito yung... Ang layo eh.
Lalo na ngayon, Bo. May 4.9 kayo eh.
4 point eh. Talaga namang mapapractice na nitong batang to yung 4 point. Actually, I'm excited with these guys. Si June, ito si Deo. Although si MDO is not with us anymore. I'm excited kung ano yung maiko-contribute nila sa amin. Ayun naman. Sinurbo naman ni Aviles yung freebies na yun. Coming off ay end one. Ito na naman yung poste for Jimboy.
And Jimboy almost grabbing his own miss. Santos on the pull-up. Within, Barba with the ball.
Yun din yung mga tira ni Kevin Santos eh. Ayun naman! Yan ang sinasabi natin na, uy, sayang, mintis.
Manalili. Missing. But what a block by Santos. Chase down. Montaño.
Parang si Raymond Almasan to eh. Yung mga ganitong ano nito na ano. Eto, meron din tong tira sa ganyan. Kaya lang malakas. Ayun na naman si Ben Salida.
So back to back blocks para sa Letran. Santos with the chase down.
Warning on the LPU.
Siguro, Bo, ito yung isa sa mga pinakamaliit na lineups ng Letran ngayon on the floor. Ben Salidas, the tallest guy at 6'5".
Tapos itong si Tapeño. Tinambo na itong si Kevin Santos.
Villegas on a pull-up. Sinubukan niya yung ginagawa ni Jimboy.
Maganda ang pinapakita itong ni Casino, ha? He was really going for the ball. good presence of mind na patamaan dito kay Buen Salida.
Oh,
sayang.
I'm
Hindi
not
nakalusot.
sure what the intention was there, but it hit the board. Tapeño! Basket plus the foul.
Yun naman, hindi na ipinahiya nito ni Tapeño itong pasa ni Jimboy Estrada with a foul. Galing dito kay Villegas.
Sinubukan talagang abutin ni Renz.
Oo, ang taas din tumalon eh. Kala ko aabutan niya din eh.
And now we have a substitution here. Nat Fuentes, also from the high school basketball program.
Ito din yung isa sa mga batang very limited minutes also. Pero humugot na si Coach Gilbert sa talagang mas pinalalim niyang bench.
Aviles. Fuentes for three. Manalili with the rebound. Manalili. Extra pass. Wow for three.
Wala. Kung kanina itong si Estrada ang nakakuha ng extra pass galing kay Quahaw, binalik niya ngayon. Kaya lang hindi na shoot ni Deo.
Oh!
Ayun na naman yung pass ni ni Manalili.
Oh! Casino with the interception. Barba. And Barba will finish.
Too much fancy passes on one end. Committing a turnover. Pass break para dito sa Lyceum for Otto Barba.
And Gary David is liking what he's seeing. LPU ties things up at 41. Pagdating kay Titing Manalili, expect the unexpected. Dahil meron talaga siyang mga ganyang klaseng pasa. You have to be ready and alert at all times. Enter man yung finish ni Barba.
Kaya kailangan pagkakasabay mo si Titing sa fast break, expected mo yung mga fancy passes. Dahil kung medyo yung aanga-anga ka, tatamaan ka pa sa muka sa fancy passes ito ni Titing. It's a good intention though. Pero hindi lang talaga ito ini-expect ni Tapeño. Kung nakuha niya naman niya yun, may libre-libre naman siya talaga.
Manalili has 7 assists in this game. Now, one thing na kapansin-pansin, Bo, is nabawasan yung mga isolation ni Manalili.
Yes, actually. Hindi inaalis. Siguro ni-remind siya ni Coach Allen na let's do more of a set plays rather than you running one-on-one tapos i-create ka for your ano. Kasi nga medyo yung mga previous ano nila, pag nag-hero ball si Titing, medyo napapasama eh. Napapasama yung ano nila eh. Pero nung medyo na-share nila yung bola, left and right, umiikot, nagiging pasensyoso sila on offense, mas maraming nalilibre, mas nakikita nila yung butas.
And I feel like in this game, may conscious effort na si Manalili na ganong klaseng style of basketball.
Yes, oo. Tsaka mas madali for him. Mas madali para sa kanya na
umangat yung assist numbers.
Oo, mas mapapadali ang buhay niya actually.
Manalili playing 13 minutes, the most out of any player from both teams. Estrada. Wow. Interception by Casino. Oh, what a catch by Fuentes. Barba with 16 on the shot clock, pulls up, and Gwen Salida holds on to the basketball.
Not a good decision for Ato Barba on that instance. Uy, yun naman. Coming off a rebound. Nakitaan ni Manalili ng buta sa gitna. Dire-diretso na. Hindi niya na ipinasa.
Hidoyon na naman ni Manalili.
Masyurbol siguro siya sa ganun eh. Na yo-yo niya yung bola eh, bago niya itira.
8 points for Manalili. Manalili, what a pass to Quahao. Quahao to Estrada. Hinayaan na lang ni Jimboy kasi natamaan ng isang LPU player.
Ito na naman yung atake ni Jonathan Manalili. Nakita niya si Ato Barbador. Medyo iniwas niya. Kaya nagkaroon ng pag-yoyo na tinatawag. Hang time kay Manalili. Pag ako yung ham yun.
Casino and Manalili, the two point guards who started this game. Tapeño.
Alam niyang wala siya masyadong tira sa labas. Kahit na libre-libre siya, he tend to attack his defender. Kaya lang yung pesto ng defender niya itong si Aurige nakatagilid, kaya tinawagan ng blocking foul. Good thing they're not in the penalty, kaya okay lang.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Oh, bounce pass. A little bit wild on the pass again for Manalili.
Pinagagalitan niya itong si Gwen Salida dahil para sa kanya yung pasa na yun eh. Kaya lang, ang hirap din damputin kung ganun kalakas yung bounce pass mo eh. Di ba? Kahit na gaano ka kagaling sumalo, kung yung bounce pass mo ay ganun, mahirap salamin.
Estrada. Oh!
Ayun na naman.
Manalili with the interception. Manalili. Manalili!
Getting the steal. Getting the basket. Kaya naman, steady Eddie itong si Titing Manalili.
Oh, what a start. What a first half for Manalili. Casino missing. Muntikan pa.
At the end of the half, it's 45.
Titing Manalili, 10 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, and 2 steals in 15 minutes. Letran, nauuna ngayon kontra sa LPU, 45-43. You're watching our live coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. At ang ating talaan at the half, 45 para sa Letran, 43 para sa LPU. A tightly contested ball game. Jonathan Manalili leading the way para sa kanyang kupunan with 10 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, and 2 steals. He started this game and made a conscious effort to get everybody involved.
Oo, yun na nga eh. Pag simula pa lang ng ball game natin, ito, attacking position agad si ano eh. Kumbaga, very aggressive on offense. Ito naman yung very few na nalilibre itong si Montaño. Napapasuntok sa ere itong si Coach Gilbert sa mga plays nila doon. Ito naman yung poste papunta kay Omega and then handoff kay Jimboy. Ito yung most run plays nila actually. Kaya si Coach Ali naman doon ay napailag naman. Dahil basket na for Estrada and one pa. Ito yung ginaya yung move ni Titing Manalili ni Peter Rosillo.
Spin move naman para kay Versosa. At ito, cross court para kay Manalili.
Yes.
Finishing with a floater.
With the help of his big na sinisil yung big. Ito yung atake naman ni Aviles kay Kevin Santos. Yan naman yung pinaka-straight naman ni Ato Barba.
Yan yung pagkatapos ng agaw ni Manalili to end the first half. Yan yung pagkatapos nung masyadong malakas na bounce pass niya kay Buen Salida.
Oo, binounce pa sa sahig. Talagang mahirap din talaga kunin. Pero ito yung halftime stats natin. Sa field goal, dikit na dikit lang. Turnovers. Ito actually ang problema ng LPU in their previous games. They have most turnovers in every game. Pero dito 10-6. Points in the paint. Lamang pa rin ang kasi nga isa pa lang ang nasushoot nila sa labas. Itong si Daileg pa lang. Kaya naman yung points in the paint natin, 16 for Letran, 32 for LPU. Pagdating naman sa perimeter, Deo Quahaw, boarding ito ni Jimboy Estrada. Kaya 20-3 naman. Let's see kung paano mag-mix up itong stats natin. Kaya ito yung ating mga leading scorer. Manalili and Estrada with 10. Tapeño with 8 na papulot-pulot lang. Si Deo Quahaw will only have 3. Sa kabila naman, Barba, Peñafiel with 9. And ito yung surprising starter natin na si Casino with 7. Sinusuklian niya yung tiwala ni Coach Gilbert na it might be his breakout game na pwede pala tong batang to. Sige, subukan natin. Bigyan pa natin ng mas madami pang playing.
Richmond Casino only played in 2 of the 4 games for LPU prior to today's contest. So, pangatlong appearance to ni Casino. But the big question here for LPU is, can they have a better third quarter? Because historically, dun sila nagkakaproblema.
Yes. In all of their games, eto na naman. Libre-libre si Tapeño.
In the last game against Arellano, they were outscored 24-10 in the third.
Actually, kung nami-maintain nila yung baka sakaling may panalo na sila pagdating dito sa natin. Kasi nga, sa third quarter talaga sila nagkakaproblema. Lagi silang down in the third quarter.
Nakatandaan natin, nakakadalawang overtime na itong, dalawang double overtime. Itong LPU losing both times against Mapua and San Sebastian.
Oo, doon naman sa San Sebastian, I think it's 26-11 in the third quarter. Kaya hindi naabot sa overtime yun kung na-sustain nila.
Daileg. Rebound, Buensalida. Tapeño. Gamad.
Pinilit ni Gama doon.
Peñafiel, atake. Peñafiel. Daileg mula sa kanto. Can't get the shooter's bounce. Aviles.
Uy, natapikan ni Manalili. Ganda nung offensive rebound nyo, kaya lang natapikan siya.
Manalili. taking off, could not finish. Moralejo. Peñafiel mula sa kanto.
Yes, sir. Yun naman.
Simon Perpetual.
Meron ng tira si Moralejo doon, pero intend to pass it on the corner dito kay Peñafiel. At hindi naman siya pinahiya.
Peñafiel with 12 points here in the game. Tapeño. Tapeño with
Yun
a
naman.
turnaround hook.
Oo, actually, libre pa si Ben Salida doon, pero kanya-kanyang kumpiyansa lang yan. If you have the confidence on your shot, might as well take it.
1-2-2 zone para sa Letran. Moralejo susubok mula sa labas. And Gwen Salida comes up with the rebound.
Manalili directing the play. Oh, foul. Kita mo kay Titing eh. Galing pa lang dito sa backcourt. Talagang nag-ano na siya eh. Natitimon na siya eh. Kung anong gusto niyang gawin eh. Ito yung pasa ni Moralejo kay Peñafiel. Ito naman yung back down ni Tapeño. Libre sa ilalim si Ben Salida pero hindi na, akin na to.
Manalili. Manalili bounce pass to Gwen Salida. Gwen Salida could not finish. Moralejo, atake, speed move.
Ganda! Akala ng defender ipapunta sa gitna pero ginamitan ng speed move. Libre-libre doon sa baseline.
Manalili. Gaman. They go to AJ. Gwen Salida. Gwen Salida on the back down against Aviles at maubusan ng oras ang Letran. And now we get a courtside update mula kay Bianca Tagarda.
No more second half curse, says Joshua Moralejo, something that he admits has been pulling the team down in their past few games. And yeah, complacency has always been a crucial factor, affecting not just their team morale but also their overall performance. At sabi pa nga niya, mas ginaganahan pa raw silang maglaro only when the opponent was already leading, which is very wrong according to them. Pero for this second half, expect a more focused LPU Pirates coming from a halftime huddle with Coach Gilbert Malabanan focusing on minimizing their turnovers, especially on crucial ball possessions. Anton and Bo.
Thank you very much, Bianca, for that update. And meanwhile, we have Gamat draining the three. Sumabit itong si Moralejo.
Ito yung napakagandang atake ni Aviles. Very few na atake ni Aviles. Ito naman yung pasa ni Titing. Wala na siyang pupuntahan pero nahanap niya pa doon si Gamad for a 3 and a foul.
For the speaker for Lord Gamad.
Gamad.
Uy!
Missing. Oh, he gets the interception.
Mali yung pagkakasave. Napunta kay Gamad yung save ni Ato Barba. Kaya naman,
Ganda ng pasa. Manalili finding Santos. Barba, atake. Barba, stripped by Estrada. Knights have the numbers. Tapeño, atake. Tapeño. And that's gonna be 2 free throws for Luis Tapeño.
he was just attacking hard. Wala siyang pake kung anong mangyayari. Ito yung dish off ni Manalili kay Kevin Santos and hindi naman siya pinahiya. Established na siya eh. Kaya lang before the bump, he moves. Kaya naman blocking foul ang tinawag kay Montaño.
We'll take a break. Letran leads LPU 54-50. Ayan po ang kampo ni Coach Allen Ricardo. The Letran Knights hoping to win a third straight game here today.
After starting a 0-3. They have 2-game winning streak. They wanna do it again for the third time.
Part of the coaching staff of Coach Allen Ricardo, Coach Bujing Akot, and Coach Gino Manansala.
Ang daming coaching staff eh.
Of course, Coach Bujing is the dad of our former courtside reporter Baileys Akot, and Coach Gino Manansala is the son of Jimmy Manansala.
If I'm not mistaken, Kojak Miligrito is also part of the coaching staff ng Letran. So, kumbaga maraming magagay dito sa mga batang to. They are good coaches.
Yep, I see Kojak Miligrito on the bench.
Wala pa si Reynang Batak dyan.
Ano daw, nagbibigay naman daw ng advice, sinabi ni Deo during our interview.
Ayun
Barba
naman.
from way out.
Much needed 3 para dito kay Ato Barba dahil medyo, alam mo yun, nag-aano lang umalagwa na naman itong Letran.
Itong Letran Bow nagbibuild ng momentum kasi ang susunod na makakalaban nila, Mapua sa Martes.
That's why nakita ko dito, ito naman yung sinasabi natin kaninang si Coach Kojak Miligrito. Napakabait na bata yan. Nung naglalaro yan. The next game of Letran is Mapua. That's why I saw Coach Brande Alcantara in our audience right now, scouting Letran. Ganda nung steal ni Kevin Santos. Hindi ka nga pwede mag-dribble ng harapan dito sa batang to.
Oh, what a pass by Manalili to Kevin Santos with the double flex.
Hinang-time pa ni Kevin Santos yun. Ito na naman yung fancy pass ni Titing Manalili. Hang time, hindi mo aabutin. Pare. Mahirap abutin yung kanyang kataas. Tumalon. But still, good effort on the part of Auriague and Barba.
Santos na kompleto ang 3-point play.
Kaya naman balik sa 5 ang kalamangan nitong Letran.
Kaya sa mga ganong klaseng pasa at connection, na-justify ni Manalili kung bakit niya ginagawa yung mga ganong klaseng pasa. 10 assist na para kay Titing Manalili. Peñafiel and Manalili gets the stop. Manalili is running. No look to Gamad.
Wow!
Another special delivery by Titing Manalili.
Alam mong hindi siya atake eh. Hahanapin at hahanapin yung mga kasama niya. Kaya lang, yun nga, hindi, kagandahan sa mga kasama niya, hindi rin siya ipinapahiya. Kaya naman ito si Gamad sige, isusure natin yan. Makukuha mo yung assist na pang-11 mo.
Nakita ko, nag-sprint talaga itong si Chan. Full sprint dahil alam niya darating ang bola sa kanya.
Kung iba-iba yun, hindi, nakakaintiting na yung bola, yahan mo na siya dumiskarte. Pero hindi eh. Ito na yung sinasabi natin from the second half, from the first half, from the hour halftime. Lamang ng 2 ang Letran ngayon. Lumobo na sa 8. 61-53.
Cozy weather fit Iba-ibang mga pormahan dito ng ating mga tropa.
Oo, dahil medyo makulimlim sa labas kaya at malamig dito sa Coliseum kaya medyo may naka-hoodie. Ito rin yung sinasabi natin, today is Saturday kaya naka-civilian sila. Wala masyadong naka-uniform.
Yan, sa lahat ng mga nanonood, i-share nyo lang ang inyong mga photos and experiences enjoying NCAA Season 101 basketball. Now, LPU, dapat hindi sila mawala ng loob.
Yes. One possession at a time. Kailangan nila maka-convert in this possession para hindi lumobo ng husto ang kalamangan.
Renz Villegas.
Kaya naman inatake ni Renz Villegas itong si Jonathan Manalili.
Renz Villegas has had a quiet game. Just 2 points for Renz on 3 attempts.
Oh, pero mababa kay Villegas yan dahil ito usually he average
sa ngayon 16.5 Bo.
Oo, yun ang average niya every single ball game.
Tsaka hindi umi-score to ng single digits, laging double digits yung output niya.
Yes. Pero in this ball game, he only had 2 points, pang-tres yung free throw na yun. Ito pang-4. Ayan. Kaya balik sa 6. Hindi pa binabalik ni Coach Allen si Deo Quahao dito sa ball game natin dahil nga maganda ang nilalaro dito ni Gamad. Ito yung usual play that they run for Jimbo Estrada. Well defended by LPU. So, good D on that one. Oh, lakas.
Sayang na depensa na si Estrada. Estrada had to work to get the shot off.
Yes. Usually yung ganun, panira na ni Jimbo yun. Pero naandun yung big, naka-help. Nakataas ng kamay. So, kailangan gawa ng paraan ni Jimboy. Siya naman ang magdadala ng bola dito.
Interesting. Manalili playing off the ball. Estrada. Oh, wow. A clear out for Estrada. Estrada to Manalili. Extra pass. Gamad for 3. Versosa. Casino. Casino for 3.
Short. Kita na natin sa tira pa lang na short yung tira niya.
Estrada on the move. Jimboy. Estrada.
Dahan-dahan lang. Hindi natin kailangan madaliin. Steady Eddie lang para dito kay Jimboy Estrada. Nakita niya butas na butas yung gitna. Walang kumuha on the attack by Jimboy. Kaya and 1 para sa kanya.
(63-55). 2 minutes and 46 seconds remaining here in the third. Four players in double digits para kay Coach Alan Ricardo. Tapeño, Estrada, Gamad, and Manalili. All in double figures.
Surprisingly, yung Gamad on the squad who already had 4 double figure.
Aviles, backdoor para kay Casino.
Malakas lang. Malakas lang. Kung kanina yung pasa ni Titing Manalili na bounce pass, malakas. Malakas din yun sa backdoor na yun. Galing kay Aviles. Balik sa Letran ng bola.
Rosillo. Tapeño. Tapeño. Jump hook. Rebound Aviles.
Good intention. Malakas lang yung tira niya.
Oh.
Kanina pa hinahanap talaga ito nito ni Ato Barba itong si Casino eh. He was just running. Talagang binibigyan niya eh. And ito naman, good foul by Rosillo. Walang end one. Make sure na he didn't make a basket after committing a foul.
Richmond Casino from New Jersey. Actually, is a YouTuber, has a vlog called Richmond's Vlog with more than 100,000 subscribers. Tapos yung pinaka-viewed na video niya, Americans try Filipino snacks, more than 1 million views. So pagkain, Bo.
Pagkain.
Pinapakain niya dun sa mga Amerikano.
Oh!
Kaya nag-viral.
Pinakain niya siguro ng balot. Yun naman yun eh. Yun naman yung basihan actually. Pagka sa mga import sa pros, pag napakain mo ng balot ang import, kakaiba ka na.
64-57.
Ganda ng depensa ni Aviles doon.
6 seconds on the shot clock. 6 seconds to shoot.
May mga import ka bang nakilala na nagustuhan yung balot?
Actually, one import na napakain namin ng balot is Jamel Cornley.
Oh,
Na gustuhan niya. Kaya nagtagal din dito yun.
Santos.
Ganda. Malakas lang yung pasa.
Barba. Too strong.
Mali yung tapik ni Tapeño na punta dito kay Versosa. Ganda na nung challenge nila doon kay Ato Barba. Kaya lang pagtapik nito ni Tapeño kay Versosa na punta imbis na sa kasama. Wala pa rin si Deo Quahaw.
Oo nga. Manalili. Wow.
Ganda
Ginabangan
ng
ni Versosa.
Oo.
Barba.
Uy! Actually, pwede niya pang ibigay kay Villegas. Ito yung atake ni Ato Barba. Pagtaping ni Tapeño. Ito na yung kanina pa natin hinahanap na si Deo Quahaw. Ito yung atake ni Ato Barba. Libre-libre si Villegas. Pero hindi na. Akin na to. End 1 na lang.
Barba completes the three-point play.
Balik sa dalawa. Ang kailangan nitong Letran.
Bo, this is a better third quarter for the Pirates. And they come up with a steal. Ito na si Renz. Renz against Estrada. Renz Villegas for the tie.
Iyan naman. Better third quarter para dito sa kung dati nilalamangan sila, natatambangan sila sa third. Ito, actually, lamang pa sila ng dalawa kasi they were down by 2 in the first half.
Ito na si Deo. Pamatay sunog na naman. That's gonna be 3 free throws for Deo Quahaw.
Pagka nangangamoy rin ang kalaban, ito ang pinupuntahan nila.
3 free throws for Deo Quahaw.
Pag-resign yata nito, bombero ang lalapasan nito. A lot of their games, this Letran squad, a lot of their games, if the opposing team is, alam mo yun, having a run, yung momentum-wise, dumidikit na, isa na lang ang lamang ng Letran, Deo Quahaw is there. Kumbaga, pamatay sa it's a 3. It's a 3, not a 2.
Alam ni Barba kaya challenge ni Ato.
Napasobra lang yung challenge ni Ato Barba. Hindi rin kasi pwede yung tataasan mo lang siya ng kamay dahil mataas din siya tumalon Talagang jump shot yung tira niya So, ito yung ating hinahanap kanina pa. Na si Deo Quahaw.
Deo Quahaw from mid-sayap. 40.1 seconds remaining in the third. Tatlo to.
And he sinks all those 3 free throws. Ito isa rin sa mga first-timer sa ating ball game for Coach Ali naman.
Rosilio and Kazingan. Small ball lineup for Coach Allen. Santos is the lone big on the floor. Barba. Versosa. Versosa.
Uy, sayang.
Nasa penalty na ang LPU.
Oo, masakit yun dahil nga they missed the shot. Fumble on the rebound. Eh, medyo nag-commit pa sila ng foul. Kaya lang penalty na sila eh. Yun ang problema. Ayun naman. Masakit din yun for Letran. Dahil free throws nga eh.
Although today that was just the 4th miss as a team para sa Letran. So 17 out of 21.
Wow.
From the free throw line para sa mga Letranista. Four-point lead for the Knights. Villegas. Villegas.
Ganda! Diba?
8 points now for Renz Villegas. Jimboy has to shoot.
Wala na. Good intention pero kinapos sa oras. Alam nila ang kapasidad nito ni Jimbo Estrada. Ito yung atake ni Renz Villegas. Ganda nung shot. And then the finish by Villegas.
It's going to be a very interesting 4th quarter. No more 3rd quarter slump for the LPU Pirates. Dalawa lang ang lamang ng Letran. What a battle it has been between the Pirates and the Knights. Kitang-kita nyo naman po, sobrang dikit ng quarter scoring. Just 2 points separating the two teams. Letran and LPU getting ready to start the 4th. And here we go. Renz Villegas fishing for a foul.
Very aggressive Renz Villegas dito sa second half natin. Kung kanina, very few attacks, very few shots for him dito sa second half natin eh. Medyo naging agresibo siya. Yun lang. Yun naman yung hindi mo ma-afford dito sa close game na to dahil nga it's gonna be a matter of 1 to 2 possession lang. Pagka marami kang mintis sa free throws, medyo masakit sa mata yan sa stat sheets. Ay! Pangalawa.
So prior to that, they were 13 for 16 as a team. So now 13 for 18 after those 2 misses by Villegas. Tabla na sana. Estrada. And now, nabasa na nila, Bo, yung ganung play. Pero hindi nila ma-stop si Kevin Santos.
Nabasa nila yung play na papunta kay Jimboy off the pull-up. Kaya lang inatake ni Jimboy, kinounter niya papunta sa gitna. Humelp yung tao ni Kevin Santos. Hindi mo talaga aabutin, sabi ko nga sa'yo. Sa taas tumalon, ang haba ng galamay. It's either you commit a foul or give him the 2 points. Ganun lang kasimple.
Ganda ng counter.
Yes.
Lay violation. Substitute free throw.
Pakibalita muna tayo kay Bianca Tagarda.
Anton and Bo, malamig nga ang panahon kaya napapakape muna itong si Titing Manalili before the game. But this pre-game coffee routine of Titing actually has a deeper meaning. For him, coffee has been his lucky charm this season. Not only did it coincided with their first win, but it also boosted his performance on court. Sabi pa nga niya, malamig daw kasi ang kamay niya on court. Pero sa pamamagitan ng kape ay umiinit ito literally and metaphorically. Anton and Bo?
I like that report. I like that story. Kasi as players, Bo, as we see this hit by Villegas, may kanya-kanyang mga pre-game meals kayo eh.
Oo, kanya-kanyang pahiyang kung saan ka swerte. Kung anong kinain mo ngayong araw na to, swerte ka. Malamang sa susunod na game, ganun ulit.
So, kape pala ang sekreto ni Manalili as we see this Santos putback.
Oo, nag-miss na siya doon. Na-challenge siya ng defender pero he gets his own miss. Putback para dito kay Kevin Santos.
Santos with a steal! Kevin Santos!
Iyo naman.
Ang layo ng take-off.
Oo, kala ko idatank eh. Pero hindi na, sure na lang natin dito sa 2 points.
Oh no.
Kanina pa nagkakainitan itong dalawan to.
Tapenyo and Montaño.
Oo. Kanina
Montaño.
pa nagkikis-kisan ito.
Montaño appeared to grab the foot of Tapenyo.
Kanina pa may konting kulay na. Pero yun nga. Good job by our referee. Controlling the situation na hindi umabot sa mas malala pa.
Bo, ang bilis. Kanina, 2 lang yung lamang.
Oo, ngayon 7 na.
Letran, and now, just like that. That's why, siguro may konting frustration na rin. Kasi kahit anong gawin ng LPU, Letran always seems to have an answer.
We will never...
From the...
Alright, watch Tapenyo and Montaño.
I don't think it's a flop because it was hit by Tapenyo. That's why there's a review. Kasi ang unang ano nila, a flop on Montaño, technical foul, and a double foul between Montaño and Tapenyo. So, I don't know. If you see the review, I don't think it's a flop on Montaño dahil tinamaan siya ni Tapenyo.
Wow, looks like it's going to be a faster decision made here.
Yes. From our referees.
So Anseñas, double foul and technical foul.
There was a technical foul for faking a foul on number 13, Gael Montaño. Double foul called on number 5, Luis Tapenyo, and number 13, Gael Montaño.
That I don't know.
Substitution for the Pirates. Shooting the technical free throw is Jimboy Estrada.
So the official call is a double foul on Montaño and Tapenyo, but the reason why Jimboy took that technical free throw was there was also a faking a foul call on Montaño.
So, ball possession para dito sa mga pirata.
90 seconds on the shot clock.
Actually, kanina pa nagkikis-kisan yun eh. Nakikita ko eh. Buti nilang medyo na-control ang ating mga referee.
Peñafiel. Aviles. Aviles, handoff to Simon. Simon on the drive, blocked by Santos.
Yes, sir.
4 seconds on the shot clock. 4 seconds to shoot.
Good help side defense para dito kay Kevin Santos.
Moranejo, Barba.
Wala.
Rosillo with the rebound.
Good challenge by Deo Quahaw para dito kay Ato Barba.
Tapeño. Santos. Estrada.
Oh, they are defending the handoff to Jimboy Estrada really well.
Oh, what a pass. Santos flipping it up. Nagmadali si Kevin dahil paubos na yung oras.
Oo, ano na eh. Pa-shot clock na.
Barba. Ball will stay with LPU.
Medyo nagbabara-bara na itong LPU dito sa fourth quarter natin. They're not running something. They wanna go for that break pero nadidepensahan sila ng Letran. Barba, libre. Wala.
Santos with the rebound.
Sinigurado na ni Kevin Santos doon na wala na makakakuha dito. Akin na to.
Santos with a team-high 15 points and 6 rebounds. At may kasama pang 2 steals at 2 blocks. Rosillo to Quahaw. Quahaw, step back. Deo.
Ayun na naman. As expected, Deo Quahaw providing the badly needed 3. Kaya lumamang na naman ng 10 itong sorry, miss naman dito para sa LPU.
Meron ng 7 na puntos si Deo Quahaw.
Oo, nagtutuloy-tuloy na ang problema ng Lyceum.
Rosillo. Santos.
Tira niya talaga yung ganun eh. Yung mga ganung perimeter jumper. Talagang tinitira ni Kevin Santos. Eto naman. Badly needed for LPU naman. Kung kanina si Deo Quahaw, eto naman si Ato Barba. Kailangan pa nila ng mas maraming ganun for them to catch up on this ball game. It's a 7-point lead from a high of 10 kanina. Ngayon, balik sa 7. Eto, postigo kay Kevin Santos. Wala.
Tapeño with a miss. Barba. Barba, merong 18 puntos. Barba, titira na naman. Barba, no. Rebound, Santos. Santos.
Ayun lang.
Ito yung step back ni Deo. Crossover, step back.
Challenge pa ni Versosa yun, ha? Ito naman yung kay Ato Barba.
(78-71). 7 puntos ang lamang ng Letran. Villegas to Barba. Moranejo, baseline drive. Moranejo to Versosa. Aviles. Estrada.
Nakakakuha sila ng second chances kaya lang natatapikan eh. Alam mo yung panira na lang, nasusundutan pa sila kaya nawawala yung bola.
Manalili to Deo Quahaw for 3.
Oh!
Para sa'yo, Kuya Bo.
Tumuturo pa yung bata natin dito. Grabe.
Kaya niya tinira doon kasi alam niya maganda yung vantage point mo.
Yes, sir.
Kitang-kita, dire-diretso eh.
Diretso eh. With the challenge of Ato Barba, Deo Quahaw took the shot. Talaga namang hindi tayo ipinahiya. Ito naman, Ato Barba, gumante. Hinayang si Ato Barba dahil nga he's been doing everything in this ball game. Kaya lang, kailangan din niya ng tulong from his teammates. Hindi pwedeng siya lang.
Manalili to Tapeño. Tapeño, Tukwahao. Isa pa ba?
Muntik na. Malakas, malakas. Hindi raw kasi nandito sa linya natin eh. Kaya, uy!
Villegas. Oh!
Pambol na. Napaganda pa yung tapek. Napunta ulit kay Renz Villegas. Kaya naman, napaul siya doon. Depensa Lina.
Watch Deo Cuajao.
Over the outstretched hands of Ato Barba.
Kaya excited si Bo Belga dyan.
Yes, sir. Actually, I'm excited for him, for all those new guys na papasok sa amin. Dahil nga, hindi naman sila ipipick ni coaching and all those coaching staff kung hindi sila nakikitaan ng potential. Diba? So, I'm excited for this. Dito, surprising in this ball game, hindi na ginamit ni Coach Allen itong si Mark Denver Omega sa second half. He rotates his big between Bensalida, Santos, and Tapeño. Yun na yung nag-rotate sa big. Ito naman, Jimboy Estrada. Wala.
Pwede pa to para sa LPU.
Oo.
Moranejo.
They just need to push the pace.
Versosa with a fake. Versosa. Villegas is fouled.
Renz Villegas moving without the ball. Versosa finding him on the cutting to the baseline. Renz Villegas na challenge pa ni Jimboy Estrada pero foul ang nakomit ni Jimboy doon.
Villegas good on the first. Two for two. Sa pagkakataon na yun para kay Renz Villegas.
Baba sa 4 ang kalamangan na
Shoutout sa lahat ng mga aktibong nagko-comment sa YouTube. Ayan, sila Trixie, mga Letran fans.
Oo.
Dave Calacat, Deo Cuajao, grabe ka talaga.
Double triple. Grabe talaga kahit sino pag nakita yon. Grabe yung comment ni Hotdog. Grabe yung pangalan mo, Hotdog ha. That's how Filipino creative with their usernames. Diba? Usually yung mga username, mga kasama sa pangalan nila, di ba?
4 lang ang lamang ng Letran. Yan ang pinoprotektahan nila. Barba from way out. And wow!
Good tap by Deo.
Taps it to Santos.
Alam niyang hindi niya kayang kuhanin yon pero tinapik niya papunta sa teammate niyang si Kevin Santos. Ang layo naman tinira ni Ato Barba na yun.
Estrada to the rolling Buensalida. Santos!
Wala.
No!
Sayang.
Oh, and Letran forces a turnover.
Yes. Tama yung pagprotekta na ng bola kaya lang hindi niya nakita si Jimboy Estrada dun sa kabilang side.
Oy! J-Ral! Paano ba sabihin to? J-Ral Kite. Lupit mo, Bo!
Basahin mo yung username doon, Brad.
Barba.
Uy, pinilit na ni Ato Barba.
Barba's just trying to will his team back into this game.
Oo, hinayang na hinayang si Versosa doon pero they just need to make a stop with only 2 minutes and 12 dito sa last quarter. Ito si Jimboy.
Estrada breaking free.
Patay ka
Jimboy.
dyan.
Estrada.
Patay ka dyan yung mga ganyang piri-perimeter. Pagka wala ka sa harap ni Jimboy, sure ball yan.
Versosa. Villegas, aatake. Villegas bumitin sa ere.
Oh.
In and out, Manalili with the rebound.
Medyo nagkakanya-kanya na. Ito yung atake ni Jimboy. Inaantay niya lang yung defender niya eh. Pag nasa likod, hindi mo talaga abutin si Jimboy. Plus yung perimeter na yan eh. Yan yung comfort zone ni Jimboy. Not known for his threes, unlike Deo Quahao, pero yung perimeter na yan. Kumbaga, money for Jimboy.
Milking the clock. Estrada. Santos, aatake. Buen salida, short stab. Santos offensive rebound. Nabitawan ang bola. Ito na ang LPU. Villegas. Oh, nabitawan ang bola. Opportunity after opportunity slipping away.
Kanina, it's with Barba. Itong possession na to, si Villegas naman. Ito na naman si Titing. Penalty na sila. Ayun lang.
Mahirap pa game plan. Gumawa ng game plan. Oy, Black Panther.
Ayun talaga naman pogi yan.
Thank you, T'Challa. Wakanda forever.
Oo.
Cute mo, Kuya Mo! Jamir Cyril Cruz.
Yan yung mga pangalan. Hindi yung kung ano-ano. Si Hotdog eh.
Kulang na lang yung profile picture.
Oo.
Manalili missing on the first free throw.
It's still in a striking distance at 6-point lead. Kailangan lang nilang itong LPU kailangan magmadali. Hindi pwedeng pa-easy-easy ka dahil wala sa side mo ang
Oh!
Masakit yun.
Naka-jackpot si Manalili doon. Teka.
Backcourt violation.
Extra possession na sana. At ngayon, may pagkakataon si Coach Gilbert na gumawa ng play. Ayun, umapak.
Nasobrahan sa pagpigil itong si Titing Manalili lumagpas sa backcourt.
There's still some hope for LPU. Coach Gilbert Malabanan calls a timeout. You're watching our live coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Kanina pa nagko-comment si cute_Toka. Oh, si Bloby naman, Letran. May mga Letran fans ngayon, ha? Oy! Mabuhay ka, Mr. Dave Kalakat. Cheers! Uy, si Mark Francis De Vera. Mga long-time fans natin yan. Thank you sa patuloy na pagsuporta sa NCAA. Let's see what Coach Gilbert Malabanan drew up here. This is coming off a timeout. Daileg. Oh, they're going for a three-bow.
Kailangan na nila yun dahil nga the time is not on their clock. Ayun naman. 2 points para dito kay Versosa.
Effort play by Versosa.
Even if it's a challenge shot para dito kay Dailig. He just took it. Second serving para dito kay Versosa. Third serving. He didn't miss the floater. Ito yung upcoming games ng LPU. They have JRU at October 21, EAC at October 25, St. Benilde at October 28, San Beda on November 4, Mapua on November 7, Perpetual on November 11, San Sebastian on 15, Arellano on the 19th.
So yung
There's
last,
still hopes.
yung last 4 games nila, Bo, same order pala ng
Yes,
first 4 games.
Kasi nga, yun yung mga kagrupo nila. So, kailangan nilang bumawi. Samantalang ito naman para sa mga letranista. LPU today at October 18, Mapua. Next, ito matindi-tindi to at on October 21, Arellano on 26, San Sebastian on 29, JRU November 8, San Beda, ito rivalry, November 11, St. Benilde on the 14th, November 14, EAC on November 16. So, they need to build up as much as win as they can to be on the top 3 para makaiwas ka dun sa 4 and 5 who's gonna have a knockout. So, ito yung double. Oy, ganda ng double.
Nakapag-force ng turnover ang LPU.
With only 3 seconds na nawawala sa ating time. Kaya naman, timeout.
That
LPU
was a coffin corner.
Uh-huh.
Wala nang mapuntahan si Jimboy Estrada. LPU calls another timeout. We're live on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. Ayaw pang pakawalan ng LPU to. Hustling hard to try to get back in this game.
Kasi still a striking distance for them. Tapos parang kumbaga na break na nila yung jinx na pagdating ng third quarter nagbi-breakdown sila. So, sayang naman kung mag-i-slip away ito para sa kanilang unang panalo.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
They're still down by 4, pero 1 basket at a time. If they make this basket,
Versosa receives the
Mag-iiba
inbound
to.
pass. Villegas binigay kay Moranejo. Barba for 3.
short.
Versosa offensive rebound. Versosa with a
Iyon
putback.
naman.
Janelle Versosa.
Uh-huh.
At yun naman, Coach Alan Ricardo calls a timeout. Letran holding on to a 2-point lead. Let's take a look at this last basket by Versosa. Titira si Ato Barba dito, and again, Versosa ready for the offensive rebound and putback. Now, Bo, before we went back live, you were discussing something with our referees.
Actually, I'm asking the ref if, kasi di ba last 24.9 na lang ito. Ang tinatanong ko, if they inbound it on the backcourt, it's a 24-second kasi di ba usually pagka ganyan sa front court na ini-inbound di ba? So yun ang tinatanong ko. They have options pala na pwede mong i-inbound doon for 24 seconds I know, but they chooses to inbound it in their front court, so it's only 14. Very surprising, di ba? Kasi nga, you can already consume the whole 24 kung doon mo in-inbound eh, di ba? So, pressure for LPU to, it's either you foul, it's either you gamble on steals, pero yun nga, it's their play, it's their call, so we will wait.
Balik agad kay Manalili. They give it to Jimboy Estrada. Estrada defended by Moranejo. Quahao on the drive. Quahao.
Wala.
Taileg.
Yun ang sinasabi ko, di ba?
Wow.
They have a chance to inbound it on the backcourt. Pero they tend to inbound it in the front court, so they only have 14 seconds. Okay itong atake ni, kaya lang sumabay si Persosa. And they commit a foul on Renz Villegas. Both teams are in penalty, so Renz need to sink this free throws to tie the ball game.
Renz Villegas today, 5 out of 8 from the free throw line. Good on the first. For the season, Villegas is an 80% free throw shooter, Bo.
Kaya naman napapatayo na doon si Gary David. Sa kinauupuan niya. Tumatthumbs up na rito sa atin yung ating kumpare.
Bo, tandaan natin, nakakadalawang double overtime na tong LPU na to.
They will take it. They will take it as long as give them a chance to win. Because they are winless. They will take the overtime game.
Villegas, good on both free throws. El Granada is hoping that LPU can get a stop.
They don't have timeout. They doesn't have a timeout anymore. So, ito, atake diretso to.
This is for the win. Bola na kay Titing Manalili. Manalili puts it up. And then, Jonathan Manalili. Villegas ties the game up. And we are going into overtime.
Yun na nga yung sinasabi natin. Overtime game. Okay tayo dyan. Ito yung unang atake ni Manalili. Wala na eh. Hinang time niya na eh. Talaga namang pag swerte ka. Wala nang timeout ang LPU. Umatake si Renz Villegas coming off the half court. Challenge ni Jimboy Estrada off the board.
Ang lapit na nun.
Kapiranggot pare. Kung yun ay medyo napataas pa ng talon si Jimboy. Supalpal yun.
Overtime na naman
yes,
po.
Sir.
Dito sa NCAA Season 101. So this was what we thought was going to be the game winner. Titing Manalili sinks it, but with still 4.5 seconds to go. At ang isa sa pinakamabilis na manlalaro dito sa NCAA, Renz Villegas, and that's with the ball or without the ball, ties the game up at the buzzer.
Yes, sir. Nga kung maaalala ko, siya rin ang nagpa-overtime against Mapua in the opening game. I was watching the game live that time. Pero yun nga, we'll take it. Overtime, gusto natin yung mga ganitong ball game. Talaga namang masaya tayo dito.
Now, Bo, because LPU still had 4.5 seconds left after that Manalili shot, we go back to your question to the referees. na yung option ng Letran to inbound the ball
Yes.
all the way on the other side or push it forward to the front court.
Oo, kasi nga, if you inbound it on the other side, the whole 24 seconds, pressure para sa LPU to play defense honestly. Pagka nakatawid ka rito sa front court, mapapaisip sila to foul. Kasi nga, mauubos yung oras.
Versosa to Villegas. Moralejo. Barba for the lead!
Iyon naman.
LPU takes the lead!
Right place, right time para dito kay Ato Barba. Good find. Galing dito kay Versosa.
Buensalida on the roll! Plus the foul! Renz Villegas, look at the ball swing. Moralejo, nahanap si Ato Barba.
Libre-libre doon sa corner. Ito naman yung find ni Jonathan Manalili. Pang-14, pang-15 assist na yata ni Jonathan yan.
Looking at our stats, Bo, 14 assists para kay Manalili. At meron na siyang triple-double. 12 points, 10 rebounds, 14 assists.
Oo. A couple of days ago, it was Tima Kongotan who has a triple-double also against LPU naman. Against LPU again, it was Jonathan Manalili naman ngayon.
Barba.
Oy, ganda nung
Versosa!
fake.
Faking
Ganda nung
the
fake,
handoff. Tandaan natin, Bo, it was Versosa who hustled for those extra possessions and points. Kaya nabuhay itong LPU.
It happens twice.
Manalili. Quahao, pamatay sunog na naman ba? That shot was to the right.
Oh!
Salida offensive rebound.
They forced the miss already pero hindi nila masecure yung rebound. Eto.
Nagmimintes mula sa labas ang Letran. Villegas, stutter steps. Villegas saves it to Barba. What a save by Villegas. At
medyo
mukhang
tinamaan siya doon.
natamaan sa ilong si Renz. Moralejo, free for three.
Linya. Pero wala. Ito na naman si Versosa.
Pagsakan ng mga players dito. Jimboy is hurt.
Ito.
And
possible cramps for
he's
Jimboy.
He's cramping up. Jimboy Estrada.
Dahil mula nung ipinasok ito si Jimboy, coming off the bench nung third quarter natin, hindi pa siya nilabas.
Bo, he's played 32 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Jimboy Estrada.
So, medyo magmamatter na rin ang cramps dito sa ball game natin.
Let's turn it over to Bianca Tagarda.
Atin na to. Gawin nyo na lahat ng magagawa ninyo, says Coach Gilbert frustratingly as he repeats it during their huddle before hopping into overtime. Maiksi man ang naging usapan nila but there are not much words needed kung ang tanging baon ng mga Pirates this overtime ay pride at puso. Ngayon, tingnan natin if this game will have a better ending for the Pirates. Anton and Bo?
Pride at puso. Yun ang nangibabaw para sa LPU sa dulo ng regulation.
Yung kagustuhan na yung ayaw magbigay, ayaw mag-give up. Yun yung naging mentalidad nitong LPU dito. They go to the post with Bensalida against Aviles.
Bensalida!
Ganda nung move na yun. Tabla na naman tayo at 90 with only 2 minutes and 35.
Ayan na naman si Versosa.
Si Versosa, yung fake handoff na yun. Uy!
Quahao with the steal! Quahao throws a foul.
Lang.
Defensive stop para kay Deo Quahao.
Ayun lang. Ito yung move ni Buensalida.
Ganda ng pihit.
Oo. Iwan na iwan yung ano eh. Actually, hindi naman na, pinakita lang ni Deo yung kamay niya. Hindi naman totally deflection or steal. Yung pasa lang ni Versosa ay talagang sa kamay ni Deo. Kaya, nag-turnover.
Deo Quahao, good on the first, gives the lead back to the Knights. What a game. Wow, 2 for 2. Pamatay sunog na naman eh. Deo, wow.
Siya na naman eh. Steal, fast break, foul. The usual Deo Kwao that we know. Naasahan mo, eto na naman yung backdoor nila.
Oh my Believe ako sa tapak nitong batang to.
Oo.
Renz Villegas, harap-harapan.
Yun yung ano ko doon. Why are you supposed to deny the handoff and walang na iiwang defender or help side defense doon sa ilalim?
Renz Villegas gives the lead back to LPU.
Kung yung dalawang pressure pack free throws niya kanina before the regulation na-shoot niya, yung pa kayang panglamang nila. Kaya naman balik sa isa ang kalamangan ng LPU. Ito na naman si Ben Salida.
Inabangan na yung pivot towards the basket. Manalili. And Manalili will head to the line for 2.
Manalili had a shot on that one pero he tend to attack the basket going to the baseline and he shot a foul.
Manalili 2 for 4 today. Oh!
Yun yung sinasabi natin na free throws will matter at the end of this ball game. Kasi nga, it's a very close ball game. Kung kanina, meron sa magkabilang side, have extra free throws made, hindi na tayo aabot sa overtime. So, ayun naman. Sinigurado na ni Jonathan Manalili yung second free throw. Tabla na naman at 93.
Villegas. Villegas with 20 points today. Villegas against Quahao. Quahao giving him space. Villegas tinirahan si Deo. And Deo comes up with the rebound.
Not a good decision on Renz Villegas. Pero siya yung mainit dito sa overtime natin. Hindi mo maalis sa kanya yung ganong klase ng ano. Kasi nga,
at Bo, balik na naman sila dito kay Buen Salida.
actually,
Manalili for the lead.
wala.
Buen Salida offensive rebound. And again, posting up. Santos, malakas. Offensive rebound na naman. Gamad.
Not the usual strength of the Jonathan Manalili. Talagang iniiwan nila sa labas kasi nga he is known for his attacking tendencies. Kaya naman sina-challenge talaga nila itong si Jonathan Manalili to take the outside shot.
Chad Gamad. 17-year-old missing. These are the most important free throws of his young NCAA career. Ready na bumalik si Jimboy Estrada. But Gamad has to make this free throw. And he does.
Ayun naman. Siya na ang isasab ni Jimboy dito. And nakatawa ka si Jimboy kay Renz Villegas. He will take on Ato Barba.
Letran protecting a 1-point lead. Aviles. Oh! Moralejo saves the possession. Moralejo to Barba. Barba with 5 to shoot. Barba has to put it up. Instead, he throws it away. Oh no. Jimboy tying his shoelaces. Bola na kay Manalili. Manalili against Moralejo. Manalili to Santos! And Santos was fouled as he tried to throw it down with 2 hands. That would have been one hell of an exclamation point.
Talaga namang ano eh. Kumbaga, ginambala na lang eh. Ganda nung assist na naman ni Jonathan Manalili. Ayun naman.
Santos good on the first.
With 23 seconds left dito sa overtime.
Santos with 16 points. Oh, he
Oy.
misses the second. LPU has the basketball, down by 2. Bola na kay Barba. Barba with buen salida on him. Moranejo, natapikan ni Estrada. Back to Barba. Barba drives, drop pass for Sosa, nabitawan. Santos.
Ayun lang.
And the Letran Knights survive in overtime.
Wow.
Another heartbreaker.
Yes, sir.
For LPU. But in the end, Bo, yung respeto nila kay Ato Barba.
Oo naman.
The sportsmanship. Nangingibabaw
Binuhos.
dito. Yep.
Binuhos lahat ni Ato Barba ang lahat para dito sa team niya. He had 24 points. Ito naman si Renz Villegas after having a slow first half. He had 20 in the second. After the overtime, he had 20 points. So, still, credit to those guys who played really tremendous ball game today.
Nakahinga na malalim si Coach Allen.
Oo.
Munti ka na yun. What a game. What a finish. Another game that went beyond 4 quarters for LPU. Another wild finish in NCAA Season 101 basketball. The Letran Knights prevail over LPU 95 to 93. We will take a break and back with our post-game coverage here on GTV and Heart of Asia. The Letran Knights prevail over the LPU Pirates 95 to 93 sa isa na namang makapigil hiningang bakbakan dito sa NCAA Season 101 basketball. Silipin natin ang mga importanteng numero dito. 54 points in the paint para sa LPU, 40 lamang para sa Letran.
Ayun naman, pag tinignan mo itong stats natin, endgame stats natin, hindi nagkakalayo. Pagdating sa field goal, only 2 field goals lang ang nagkaiba, 32 to 34. Sa assist, 3 lang. Points in the paint, eto naman, medyo umalagwa yung ano dahil nga nung una hindi sila makashoot sa labas. Kaya doon sila nag-ano sa loob. Puro mga atake, puro mga drive, and one. Pero pagdating dito sa bench point, because of Deo Quahao, Jimboy Estrada, hindi nga nagano si Mark Denver Omega dito, 46 to 31. Dominado ng Letran.
So now, after a 0-3 start, 3-3 na. Nasa 500 na. Etong kubanan ni Coach Alan Ricardo, they continue to move up in Group B. Tabla na sila ng JRU.
Oo, pag tinignan mo itong groupings natin, Group A, ito, nangunguna pa rin itong Perpetual with 5-1, 3-2 ang Mapua Cardinals, Arellano 2-3, San Sebastian 1-4, LPU 0-5 because of the heartbreaking loss today. Group B naman, nangunguna itong San Beda with 4-1. Sumusunod itong College of St. Benito Blazers with 3-1, Heavy Bombers with 3-3, Letran with 3-3, and then the Generals with 2-3. So, dikit-dikit lang, hindi masyadong nagkakalayo dito sa Group B. Kaya mas maraming exciting games ba.
Although this was another heartbreaker para sa LPU, there were starts since joining the NCAA as a guest team back in 2011. Ito siguro yung season, Bo, na masasabi mo as LPU that okay lang na ganito yung naging format.
Yes.
Dahil maski anong mangyari, they still have a chance to compete pagdating ng playoffs.
Mali mo naman pagdating no yung knockout game nila dun sa 4 and 5, dun naman sila talagang pumick up nung pace ng laro nila. No, you can tell, di ba? Kaya nga, hindi pa sila nawawalan talaga ng chance dito sa season 101 ng NCAA. Even if they are 0-5, they still have a chance.
Tsaka
to battle.
we can see it eh. They can hang with the big
Yes,
boys. Like
oo.
Mapua took them to double overtime. Ngayon naman, etong Letran took them to overtime.
Mhm.
So, meron eh. May laban, may hustle, may puso.
Oo.
Itong kupunan ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan.
Wala silang masyadong blowout game aside from the Arellano in their previous games. Kaya lang nga, naresolbahan nila yung problema nila in the third quarter na yun yung parang pinaka-jinx nila na lagi silang natatambakan. In today's ball game na nakadikit sila, they went into overtime. Kaya lang yun nga, the composure of Letran, Titing Manalili, Deo Quahaw, Jimboy Estrada, Gwen Salida, nag-iba. Doon nag-iba. Pero binuhos naman ni Kunanan tsaka ni Villegas tsaka ni Ato Barba. And ito yung mga games natin tomorrow. EAC against San Sebastian. Ito, positioning din ito sa kanilang mga brackets. So, EAC San Sebastian at 12 noon. And then,
Ito.
oo, matindi din.
Allen Liwag at ang Benil Blazers.
Oo, medyo, ito si Allen Liwag in season 101, medyo, siya a little bit shaky. Hindi pa yung Allen Liwag na nakita natin in the previous season 100 na talagang nadodomina niya. Maybe dahil meron na siya mga kasing size niya na nadidepensahan na siya, nahihirapan na siya, kaya hindi pa niya ganun kadomina yung ating season 101.
They will take on the Arellano University Chiefs. Justin Sanchez has been playing well as well for,
Actually, oo,
for the
yun.
Benil Blazers. Kaya siguro Allen
Maganda
Liwag also, trying to find itong si Justin Sanchez.
Nag-give way siya. So, yun, hopefully.
Brother, another cardiac game dito
Oo.
sa NCAA Season 101.
Mas gusto natin itong mga ganitong overtime kaysa sa regulation lang. So, okay na tayo sa ganito.
Nga pala, shoutout sa lahat ng mga aktibong nagko-comment sa YouTube. Maraming salamat for the kind words and sa pag-shoutout nyo sa amin ni Big Bo Belga dito sa panel, and we hope that you will continue to join us sa pagpapatuloy ng ating coverage in the succeeding game. So once again, thank you very much sa lahat ng ating mga kapuso na patuloy na nakatutok dito sa NCAA. Thank you for your support, and thank you as well to our director, Abet Ramos. Thank you to our courtside reporter, Bianca Tagarda. My partner here on the panel, Bo Belga, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing maraming salamat sa inyong panonood, and we will see you all again tomorrow sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Stay humble, but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you've got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together,
Jump ball. Possession for the LPU Junior Pirates. Holding foul to number 14, Harvey Turno. There is a review on the last foul. Upon review the call today's foul was on number 14, Harvey Turno. His first three on the Junior Pirates. Two free throws for Justin Cargo. Pushing foul to number 14, Harvey Turno. His second, four on the Junior Pirates. Two free throws, Ice Chua. Jacob Fabian coming in for the Junior Pirates. Steven Crayos. Nathan Egea coming in for the Squires. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Hacking foul, number 13, Kian Palerio, his first. Earl Dahino coming in for the Squires. Ken Bo. Alvin Villanueva in Travis Pascual. Coming in for the Squires. Harvey Makadangdang coming in for the Squires. Aidan Peña coming in for the Junior Pirates. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Timeout, Letran Squires. Seventeen seconds on the shot clock. Nathan Egea, 3. Holding foul to number 23, Earl Dahino, his first 2 on the Squires. Jello Lumage. Coming in for Earl Dahino. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Pushing foul to number 27, Jello Lumage, his first 3 on the Squires. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Simon Mercado coming in for the Junior Pirates. Jesus Johnson coming in for the Junior Pirates. Handshake foul, number 10, Alvin Villanueva, his first 4 on the Squires. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Knocking foul to number 27, Jello Lumage. Bo Jellin coming in for the Squires. 2 free throws for Simon Mercado. Jesus Johnson, 2 minutes. Simon Mercado. Harvey Makadangdang. Nathan Egea. Hashtag foul, number 16, Nathan Egea, penalty. Substitutions for the Junior Pirates in the Squires. 2 free throws for James Nodalo. Three! Alvin Villanueva. Aidan Peña, three! At the end of the opening quarter, the score 18 for the LPU Junior Pirates and 26 for the Letran Squires. Second quarter. First, one on the Junior Pirates. 2 free throws for Bo Jellin. Justin Cargo coming in for the Squires. Don Valdeavilla coming in for the Squires. Pushing foul on number 61, Harvey Makadangdang, his first one on the Squires. Two free throws for Simon Mercado. Hacking foul on number 71, Nick. Three! Justin Cargill. Jump ball. Possession for the LPU Junior Pirates. Miko Pascual coming in for the Squires. Kian Panerio. And Lamarcus Pelayo coming in for the Junior Pirates. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Naging foul to number 3, Stephen Creos. His second 3 on the Junior Pirates. 2 free throws for Don Valdeavilla. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Pico Pascual. Holding foul to number 6, Kurt Gabinete, his first. 2 free throws for Steven Cuellos. Justin Cargill. Basket counts for Justin Cargill. Pushing foul, number 13, Kian Panerio. His second. Nathan. Blocking foul, number 9, Justin Cargo, his second. Ice Chua coming in for Justin Cargo. 2 free throws for Kian Panerio. Alvin Villanueva coming in for Marvic Messina. Three! Don Valdea. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Aidan Peña. Foul number 13, Kian Panerio, penalty. Third foul on Kian Panerio. 2 free throws for Alvin Villanueva. Harvey Turdo coming in for the Junior Pirates. Pushing foul, the number 3, Stephen Crayos penalty. Third foul on Stephen Crayos. 2 free throws for Kurt Gabinete. Simon Mercado and Florence Omelio coming in for the Junior Pirates. Timeout, Letran Squires. Alvin Villanueva. LaMarcus Pelayo. Alvin Villanueva, 3. 2 minutes. LaMarcus Pelayo. Flores Omelio. Three-second violation. Nixon Caballero coming in for the Squires. Pushing foul to number 16, Nathan Egea. Penalty. Second foul on Nathan Egea. There is a review on the last foul. Harvey Makadangdang coming in for the Squires. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Three! Alvin Villanueva. Kickball. jump ball. Possession for the LPU Junior Pirates. Na Marcos Pelayo. Hacking foul, number 14, Harvey Tordo, his third personal. One on the Junior Pirates. Two free throws for Nathan Egea. Blocking foul to number 30, Lamarcos Pelayo. Harvey Makadamdang coming in for the Squires. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Jello Lumage. Foul number 23, Ken Bo. His first three on the Junior Pirates. Offensive foul, number 27, Jello Lumage, his third personal. Earl Dahino and Travis Pascual coming in for the Squires. Three-second violation. Jesus Johnson coming in for the Junior Pirates. Steven Creos. Pushing foul to number 13, Kian Paderio. Hand check foul, number 9, Justin Cargo, his third personal, 4 on the Squires. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Two free throws for Justin Cargo. Nixon Caballero coming in for Justin Cargo. Harvey Makadanggang. Timeout LPU Junior Pirates. Offensive foul. Number 11, Travis Pascual, his first. Kurt Gabinete. the end of 3 quarters, it's 66 to 50 for the Letran Squires. La Marcus Pelayo. La Marcos Pelayo, 3. Three-second violation. Ken Moe coming in for the Junior Pirates. Travis Pascual coming in for the Squires. Hacking foul, number 23, Earl Dahito. His second three on the Squires. Blocking foul, number 11, Travis Pascual. Harvey Baka. Shot clock violation. There is a review on the last foul. Upon review, foul was upgraded to game disqualification for number 61, Harvey Makadangdang. Harvey Makadangdang out of the playing court. Two free throws for Lamarcus Pelayo plus ball possession for the Junior Pirates. Two free throws for Kian Panerio. Three! Justin Cargill. Nathan Igea and Alvin Villanueva coming in for the Squires. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 6 seconds to shoot. Lama. Marcus Pelayo. Having fouled number 6, Aidan Pena. There is a review on the last foul. Party. The call says foul was on number 6, Aiden Pena, in unsportsmanlike foul. Seconds on the shot clock. Travis Pascual.